Gold Rush live stream. We're back in the where the fuck are we? Klondike. Yeah, that's where we're going. We're going to Klondike. We're going to go and dig some holes. We're going to go and chill. We're going to go and have some fun. Well, I say fun loosely, you know, because in all fairness, this game's fun to a point. It's depending on if you like Gold Rush. So it's all right. So I'll whack on the story mode now. We'll go into the main game. I can't even remember which one we're up to now. Help me! Right, I think they're all pretty much the same. This one. And load. And then I will switch it over if I can remember how to get up there. And boom! And we're in. Oh yeah, wrong game. SWAT 4607. What is up, dude? Thank you very much for kicking in. Game progress. This one and then this one. And here we go. Boom. It should work. There we are. I tell you what, it's been a whole week or so. You love Gold Rush. That's cool, man. Welcome to my mine. Now, I play this in boring. Well, I'm going to say boring mode. The reason why I say boring mode is because I play this in literal hours. So the amount of time I spend playing this playthrough is literally how long I've been digging in this mine. Okay. So when it says I've been playing for if it says I've been playing for 60 hours, it means I've been playing for actual 60 hours. So it's all good. In the hood. Camera change. There we go. That's my camera. That's the one I like. So yeah, I've been doing this for a little while now. Like in my live streams, this is the only time I play this game now. I don't play this for seasons or anything else. I don't play this to compete. I literally play this just so people can come in and have a chat. And that's it for me now. Really, I don't do this for any other reason. Do everybody. So I was gonna put some music on. The downside to putting music on is because I use Spotify and I haven't got premium. My stream last week got nailed for like 4 or 5 different copyright claims from different record labels because Spotify's ads are official music. And I was like, yay! So literally the monetization for a stream went out the window. Like, yay! OP Nuke! Nice name, dude. Thank you very much for kicking in. Much appreciated for you being here. I don't recognise the name, so I'm going to assume you're new, but thank you very much for even just checking out the stream. It means a lot. And go forward. Yeah, dig. And Stream Elements bot is running. Oh yeah. But yeah, this game is, I would say it's all right. I mean, if you like digging, I want to put the music on. I really do. But I think you know what? Actually, I'm not scared of copyright claims because I just get rid of them. Give me a sec. Let me just bring Spotify up. We'll have some like lo-fi music in the background so it's more chilled while Spotify updates as its installer. So how's everybody doing in YouTube world? Are you all chilling out today? Are you all sort of like taking the weekend calm? There we go. Have some music. If it's too loud, let me know. I'll turn it down. We'll get this to the right level that we can all just like kick back, take your shoes and socks off. It's all good. This game has a lot of bugs, mate. You wouldn't. It's never gonna get any cleaner. Never. If it is too loud, tell me. The thing is, it's been in worse conditions, let's put it that way. It's probably just a little bit too loud. Oh, go up. So that music's coming through my mic as well. It shouldn't be coming through. Techno Blue, what is up, dude? So that should be okay now. Doom, doom, doom. It's because I don't wear headphones, right? The main reason why I don't wear headphones is because I have to like keep an ear out for my kids. If I wore headphones, I would never hear them, you know, and that's the downside. So that's why I don't wear headphones. That's like when people go, "Oh, you don't wear headphones when you do streams," I was like, "No, I can't." Oh, what is my camera doing? There we go. We're all right now. No. Feck's sake. Do 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 do. Yeah, so the music is allowed to play on. I'm allowed to play the music. It's just when like Spotify racks up an ad, that's when it gets a bit more problematic. So I'm tempted because I know Harris lets he lets literally everybody like own the music. I'm literally going to go on the server and I'm just going to take everything like what I normally listen to, chuck it all into one massive playlist and just whack it play. And the reason why is just because of Spotify. That's the only reason why I get like strikes for it. I don't get strikes, I get claims. And it is all just because of Spotify. You were playing the White Stripes. No, I wasn't. Oh, you mean the ad for like 17 seconds? Yeah. Then I was playing the White Stripes. You were playing this song. I don't even know who that song's by. Yeah, that's because it was an advert. Seriously? Where's my cursor? See, I'm playing in full Windows mode. It keeps jumping out. And yeah, so this is about as exciting as it's gonna get. So if you like Gold Rush, just just hang out and chat. That's all good. Like when I put a call out on the community. I said, "What do you guys want to see on stream this Saturday?" Everyone said, well, there was like a majority said Gold Rush, and I was like, "Okay, we'll play Gold Rush. It's all good." So if this isn't your cup of tea, you can blame the other members of my community who voted for it, basically. Me personally, I like this game. I just wish, I say this every time I stream this, the conversation always gets on to like what I wish I saw in this game. And there is so much more potential I would see in this game if they updated it and modernized it. But it's all good. And if you are new to the channel, don't forget hitting the subscribe button. That means a lot. And go and check out the rest of my channel, because there's let's play videos on there. There's tutorials for specific games. There's a few bits and pieces that I've been adding in over the last sort of like 6 to 12 months. But I would just say I'm just a gamer. I'm not. I don't think I'll ever be. I don't think I'll ever do things like what Markiplier does or like MM7, where they basically play a few games and then they talk about stuff as well. So I think I'll just stick to gaming. If I'm going to do reaction style content like they do, I'm just going to make another channel.
We all love it Atlassian products like Jira and Confluence, but do you need that extra bit of support to guide you along this exciting journey into the realms of agile and digital?
So I don't mind ads like this. Ads like this are okay because they're talky ads. There's no music. But as soon as you put like some pop music in, record labels are really hungry. You played 17 seconds. We own your stream. Well, I mean, sort of.
Bacon stack from McDonald's with creamy barbecue sauce, bacon, pepper jack cheese, and 2 100% British and Irish beef burgers. The new barbecue bacon stack from McDonald's. A lot to love.
I'm loving it.
From 11 AM until the 27th of July. Participating restaurants subject to availability.
And now for today's McDonald's Fun Football scores. Giggles 12, goals 2. Qualified coaches
91. Each bucket's 12%. We should fill this.
Confidence 12.
On the next one. On the next one. Definitely.
Search McDonald's Football. For kids aged 5 to 11, limited spaces available, T's and C's apply.
MM7, I'm pretty sure that's his YouTube channel. He is a gamer who I found because I started doing like Streamer Life Simulator videos, and turns out he does them as well. Like 1 million subscribers, I think he's got. Give me a sec. Let me just. I think it is. I think it's MM7. Let's go through my list. Disrespect, ESO, MM7 Games, his YouTube channel is called. He's a much bigger YouTuber than me. But he does gaming, and then he does like a few reaction videos here and there. And it's like, I don't think I'd ever go that way. You know, I think I'm just going to be gaming. I can't do all of that stuff that they do as well. I don't have enough time in my day to do things like that. And I'm not that funny, you know. I count myself as a gamer who I'm an average Joe. And my name's not even Joe. Damn it. I gotta be honest, right? There's a lot of people when in the world of YouTube. You always get like I get occasionally I get reference to like other gamers. It's like, hey, you remind me of this guy. I ain't never heard of this person. And then I'll go and check out their channel, and they're like 1 million subscribers. It's like, how have I never heard of them? Oh yeah, because YouTube is so saturated with people. Like just trying to find one person is really hard. So yeah, I got onto MM7 because of like what I was doing, and I found other people doing the same sort of content, so I did the same thing as well, because at the time that's what I was doing. And then yeah, I went down that little rabbit hole. I had him, and then when I was playing Valheim, I found Danny from ESO. I had never heard of his channel until I started playing Valheim. Yeah, so it is amazing what you can find from people. Mini Minter, I ain't got a clue. Do you want me to check? Give me a sec. YouTube. Right. Show 121. Bum, bum, bum. I'm just trying to find MM7 because normally if they've got other channels, they normally link them in. So MM7 Games. And then channels. Yeah, he's got Mini Minter, so his is like 9.58 million, and MM7 Games is 4.75 million. So he does a fair whack of subscribers, right? Yeah, so him. But it's like, I'd love to, at one point in my life, I know that if I ever got to that big, I've made it, definitely, but it will never happen to me. And I know it won't. That's why I'm always quite grounded of, like, my expectations. I wouldn't mind getting to the same status as my mate. And my mate who lives, like, just down the road. Yeah, so I've been when I started doing my more reaction style like gameplay stuff. I mean, if you watch like, in fairness, if you watch my Hydroneer content and then you'll watch my the more up to date stuff, the police simulator stuff, you can tell I'm actually trying now. You know, like when I was doing my Hydroneer stuff, I'm a guide builder. I'm a boring person, so I can sit here and explain stuff until I'm blue in the face and I'm happy. But I've been trying to actually be a bit more sort of like happy in my content and being a bit more like joyful and cheerful and a bit more reactive and a little bit more actual me. So yeah, I think people do like it. It's nice to actually gauge the reaction from it. People watching for longer is definitely an interaction for me, and it's like obviously people are liking it a bit more because they are watching for longer, which is nice. So I'm on the right track of like putting myself into my videos a bit better. Live streaming wise, you know, these normally ask me anything, so you guys can ask me whatever and I'll just answer. You normally get a truthful response out of me as well. I don't beat around the bush too much. Obviously I don't go down the whole like abusing people. That's just not my style. But I try and be honest about as much as everything I can be. Hey, it served me well in the past. It's got me into some trouble, but there you go. Joys of life. Joys of life. I still miss doing this with the excavator. I really do. Digga, 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 digga. So OP Nuke, as you're like new, as I said, I don't recognise your name, so I apologise if you have been here before. So what sort of games do you play? And you know, so it's always good to understand the people who are actually watching, just so I've got like some even ground of what we talk about and so on and so forth. Because the worst part, I've had people come into these live streams before and say, "Oh, you should play this." It's like it's really not part of the show. It's not really not part of the channel, you know. Oh, but it's such a good game. I know it's a good game. I play other games outside of this channel, but yeah, I'm normally just into my sim games over here. I play Sim Tycoon and survival-ish style games. I don't mind survival games. Just for me, I'm crap at them. To put this into perspective, if I played 7 Days to Die, there's a lot of 7 days, but there's a shed ton of dying from my point of view. I get panicky, even though I'm old. It's like I still sit there and just go, "Oh no," and you know I'll get like, "Which button is it?" And I'll go through that like mindset of, "Holy crap, I'm gonna die, die." I know it's a good video game, but I'm gonna die. Happens too many times to me. Happens. It's like no. So one thing I like to do, I mean, what we're 20 minutes in. One thing I like to do is to say thank you to the people who subscribed over the last sort of like couple of hours. So Dominic, thank you very much for subscribing. Pedro good name, but I can't pronounce it. Massanaras, yep. James Harrison, Alden McFadden, or Aidan McFadden, sorry. The Remav, Jamie Clout, and Mr. Rod West 21. Welcome to the Hybrid Clan. Even just hitting the subscribe button means a lot to us, by the way. Even just hitting the like button means more. Let's go! Let's go! Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Boom boom. Ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-da-da-dum bum ba-da-da-dum. Where are we up to? 71%. Up. Back off. Go forwards. Lower that bucket down. And down, 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 down. I think I'm going to change music. I like hip hop and stuff, but this doesn't sound hip hoppy to me. To me, this sounds like new age. I'm not a big fan of new age. So just have a little bit of lo-fi. It's got a little bit more tunage to it. It's all good. Do, 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 do. Oh no, you did it. You started on hard mode. Oh man, you're in trouble. Like, to start with, it won't be too bad. You know, as long as you're doing stuff by hand, you'll be completely fine. You know, because your shovel won't break, or the basic hog pan won't break. As soon as you get the old motor going, you've got to replace the filters, and you've got to replace the wires, connectors, obviously oil and water pressure. You're gonna be getting backwards and forwards so much. That's part of the reason why I don't play on hard mode. It's just not good for me. In all honesty, chocolate cake's not good for me, but I still eat it. But it's like, yeah, no, hard mode is a different kettle of fish, mate. For me, I can't do that. I just don't have. I don't have enough life to give to that game and this game on hard. I'm good chilling on this game. It's like, yeah, dude, I'm like mellowed out. I'm listening to some chill music, talking on here. It's all good, you know. I should really change the title of this stream to AMA as well. Give me actually I'm gonna park this up. I'm gonna change it to AMA, and then people can just come in and ask whatever. I don't care. Transparency and honest answers is pretty much all I like doing. Do. Give me a second. Gold rush up. 696 Duck. How you doing, dude? There you go. Okay. You're gonna try leaderboards, dude. You're going hardcore. I mean, leaderboards they play on like normal settings and no gold nugget, which isn't too bad. It's not. I think you still have to do repairs and stuff, but I haven't played leaderboards for so long. I can't even remember what the scene is.
So you know the Italian place we were meant to go to?
For the next stream, please play The Infected. I don't own it. So the reason why I don't own The Infected is because, well, I haven't got enough money. And I know everyone thinks that everybody on YouTube makes a shit ton of cash, but to put it in perspective, I don't. My CPM is so low that you'd probably have a laugh. Let's put it this way, if I can afford it, and I'd try it, but for me, it's I'm really crap at survival games. And my problem with survival games is I would have to try and figure out a story that goes with that game to play. Which is why if you watch the police stuff, there's like a sort of story there. And if you watch my Papers, Please stuff, I created like a background story for it. The Infected for me is just a zombie game. So I can look into it, but for me it's like, I don't know, it's just all about like not being able to. Yeah. There's a couple of zombie style games out there. Myst, is it Myst? That's just come. That's been out for a bit. I got 7 days to die, if that helps. I could do 7 days to die, but my problem with 7 days to die is that, as I said before, there's a lot of dying and not a lot of 7 days. It's just me dying a lot. And then the other problem with it is like building and playing the game for a specific amount of time. I don't get a lot of time at the moment because of my wife being in and out of hospital, me looking after the kids. Games like The Infected, 7 Days to Die, Ark, like survival style games that take a long time to grind, I don't have a long time. That's unfortunately is part of the reason why I'm playing Police Simulator, because to record like 4 videos for Police Simulator takes an hour, whereas if I'm going to do like an hour's worth of gameplay with like The Infected, it's going to take me an hour to record it. Not a lot's going to happen, and you guys are going to be sitting there bored shitless. And I have to take into consideration the sanity of my viewer as well, because I got to be honest, I don't mind playing games for like 8 to 12 hours a day, but I can't. Not at the moment. The next one I'm really going to go for, and I'm going to be hell for leather for, is CMS. When 2021 comes out, I'm going to be live streaming that as much as I can. I need to get to like level 40 ASAP. And I don't really want to do it all in like sandbox mode like I did before. So I actually want to physically run through most of the game ASAP, because then I can put the guides together, I can do everything else, and I'll be right. But that's going to take a lot of time. A lot of time. Lots of time. Yeah, by the fire. You go. He's it literally just hangs around. I think you have to be on midnight. Midnight by the campfire, which is what up there, and a ghost comes up. I think that's actually Old Arnold. So. Alright, we're down to 10%. So we got like, I want to say 2 more truckfuls. I reckon we'll hit 100. Should do. So there's 0 left in that. That means there's like 8 buckets left in here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 9. Yeah. I think the ghost is Old Arnold. I think that's literally who it is. And the other thing is, when you're playing on hard and you get crew members, they can get eaten by bears. Trash man! What's up, dude? Thank you very much for kicking by. So yeah, I think if you play it on hard mode and you get people in, they can get eaten by bears. They can get attacked. You can also they'll die during the winter if they're out in it's too cold. Your employers will die, or they'll need medicine, or they'll have time off, or they get injured. So if you're playing this game on hard, there's a lot of micromanagement when it comes to like keeping up appearances with people. Again, it's why I don't play this game on hard. I can't. Just no time. And that's right. When it comes to people suggesting games, I don't mind people suggesting games. It's all good. I have to take everything into consideration though. Currently, as it stands, like time allowance doesn't let me play a lot of games. Not long, not really long games. Let's put it that way. And I was literally trying to get hold of Red Dot the other day to see if I could get an advanced copy on CMS 2021. I've heard no reply. And the reason why I want to get an advanced copy is so I could spend a little bit more time getting through the game, but I can't. They ain't gonna listen to me. I've only got a channel of 5,000 subscribers. I'm not a 20k channel, and I'm not Gorilla Man or Diesel or anyone else who's ever played CMS and made a shed ton of like videos or anything out of it. I'm a little guy, but you know, it's all good in the hood. Go forwards, you Jellystone donut. No, not at all. But because I covered Car Mechanic Simulator 2018, like from start to finish, to help people in the game. And to this day, those videos still get watched, so I know people are still struggling with Car Mechanic Simulator. Or they're brand new to the franchise, don't know what they're doing, they're looking for help. I approached Red Dot and I just said, look, I'm a YouTuber, I do this, and this. My guides to this date still get X amount of views. This is my channel. Is it possible to get a sort of like an advanced copy of the game? Because then if I can get it early, I can get all my guides out, I can do this at a specific time when the game goes live. I've heard nothing, so probably I'm never going to hear nothing, which means when the game comes out, I'm going to be I'm going to be pulling my thumb out my arse on it very, very quickly, basically, just to rack the game out a bit, basically. I calculated, like, after the last lot I made, I need to get 50 videos out in 2 weeks. Roughly. Because last time I was a year late. So I made all my Car Mechanic videos that I made were a year after the game had come out. And they're still pulling now. And it's like, okay, that's cool. Now that's what I need to do for 2021. And yeah, I'm gonna be really, really sort of digging that game quite hard, very, very quickly. Cheers, man. I stopped doing that. Like, I think it's episode 6 where the game finishes for me. Mainly because, it sounds crap. The main reason why I'm not doing it anymore is because, like, I'd record for 40-50 minutes. That was fine. I can record for 50 minutes. That's fine. Editing it takes a couple of hours, and then like 30 people will watch that video. And I think it's mainly just because Paper Please, it's an old game. There's not a lot of people really into it anymore. And Markiplier played it like a month ago, and it got a little bit popular then, but then it's died again. It's like, I should have done it like a month or so before then, but I didn't. But excuse me. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's all good. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you very much for watching those videos. It means a lot. And that was my first attempt at sort of like a more humorous Let's Play, instead of just me playing a game and being like, yay, you know. I was actually trying to be sort of me. And I think it worked. I think people have enjoyed it more than they've enjoyed my older content, and I can see it have. That's all good. Hopefully you enjoy the police stuff I'm doing, because it's pretty much like Papers, Please. It's just more 3D, more up to date. Yeah, that was the other thing that got me. There were 23 endings to the game. I was on track to getting arrested, basically. And the only reason why I know this is because I played through the game once without, like, no cameras going. I just played through. Literally, I was just doing the same thing again. It was like, yeah, at the end of this one, I'm going to get arrested. So it would only been like another like 3 videos, and I'd have been behind bars. I'd have been like, yay, I'm in prison. And I knew it was coming. So, but it's okay. I'm enjoying Police Simulator. I know some people aren't, but I'm enjoying it. And I've got to be honest, I've got more to play, more to look at, and more to like interact with. You know, people's reactions are quite good in the game itself. The AI is not bad. I mean, it's stupid, but it's not bad. So I'd class that as like the next Papers, Please for me. But I'm able to add a little bit more more personal, like more personal value into it, I'd say. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Especially when you sort of consider, I know it sounds weird, but like when there are people in this world that they still remember when the divide between East and West Germany was that, and they were literally having to be like, you know, I'm the police officer. I think for me, the reason why I've got Police Simulator is because a long hauler, like the guy in this chat, long hauler, he bought me the game because he said, "Oh, you're interested in it?" I said, "Yeah." He just sent me a copy of it on Steam. I was like, "Man, you didn't have to," but I've got to be honest, I've enjoyed it, and I owe it to him. You know, being able to sort of be the arm of the law, so to speak, it's been alright. It's been a laugh. And it's not going to be too long until like Markiplier plays it. You know, he'll play it in the next like 12 months, and then you've got like Let's Game It Out, who's already trying to break the game. So I know it's popular when someone like Josh plays it, because Josh just breaks games, and if he breaks Police Simulator, then other people will try it as well. The thing that I find funny about it though is that I've already broken the game with less effort than he did. Which means it was going to happen, basically. And that's what I found funny, because I watched his video and he was trying to spawn in like loads and loads of tow trucks, trying to get like all this done. And you can tell the game sort of failed a little bit, but like the game crashed on me just because I arrested 2 people and towed their cars at the exact same time. And because of that, the game just died.
Hold on. Are those Maltesers?
Strutska is actually in Russia. I know it is, but when you came, that's because it's all based in the Soviet. If you look at when the Berlin Wall was up and it separated East and West Germany, according to some people who, if you go onto the actual like movie of Papers, Please, like the 10-minute short film, there are people in commenting that going like, "Oh yeah, my nan and granddad still tell me how this was like when it was on like the Berlin Wall." It's like, what? And those sorts of like waypoints were real. I mean, they that's what I like about it. It's very, very real. And when you watch that mini movie, damn, does that bring some realism to it. Like, just, you know, you're just sitting there going, this is how people used to live. This was literally the security of going from one place to another, and you know, all that sort of like real sort of high pressure to be the right person to get in. It's astounding that it happened within my lifetime. You know, we've come quite a long way since then. In all honesty, I'm astounded by quite a lot of what's happened in my lifetime. I do find it funny that some people still like. I knew, well, one of my first TVs, I remember it being a black and white TV. It was a hand-me-down from my nan, but it was a black and white TV. But that didn't last too long. Then we had a colour TV and it had like 4 whole channels on it, and we could plug the master system into it. And the dial didn't work, not after a while. Let's put it this way, I could dig up some really old photos of me and you'd be like, that's not you. It is. I like the Zik endings. It will say, glory. Glory to Ostrotska. It took me so long to learn how to say that. I'm such a tard when it comes to like... I've said this so many times in my live streams. I've said that I'm not very good with foreign languages. I'm not very good at like I'm not very good at translating, that sort of thing. And yeah, so trying to say Ostrotska the first time was like I'm such a like derp with it. I got there towards the end though. Ostrotska. And you put the accent on this Ostrotska. You go to Ostrotska, you'll be there. You're all right there, comrade. Yeah, we're heading for the wall. Ah, the wall. Ugh. Yeah, some of the stuff I cut out was me literally trying to pronounce it phonetically. Yep. I know. But I have never said anything different. I am a dullard when it comes to different languages and pronunciations. But I get there eventually. It just takes me a really long time. But then the only languages I can speak are English, really, and then like random words from all over the world, and some of like Rammstein's songs. That's about me done, really. When it comes to foreign languages, I'm just not very good. I see myself more as Del Boy from like Only Fools and Horses. So when you think of like Del, and when you think of like how he pronounces stuff, like when he tried to talk French, that's me, basically, for like the first year, maybe 2. And then finally, after a while, it just starts clicking in, but I'll never be able to get a full sentence. Ever. Common tapes 2. Oh no, I'm balls up. I'm not paying attention. Go down. Yes. We're nearly at the end. Oh no. I think at one point I did pronounce it Astros. It's just like, I can't be bothered. There we go. 50%. We're nearly there for the second. I think this is going to be the last one for like this part of the run, and we just have to do a mass clean out. I think it takes like 4 to 5 trucks to really like fill this up. But yeah, if I was to put all my vids, I think it's like 40 minutes. If you want like 40 to 50 minutes worth of like police simulator content, it's not that bad. But there are two police games out right now. I was playing. I haven't made it out of the hog pan, and I'm already. Yeah. Paying rent sucks. That's why they say you shouldn't ever cash in your gold until you're about ready to leave, because the amount of money you have to pay on rent, or when you just buy the plot first. But Old Arnold is literally the training ground. It's like, if I get enough money, I can move. I can get myself over to Nighthawk from here. I'll be all right. Nighthawk's the goal, though. Ratchet Wave, welcome to the live stream. I don't recognise the name, so I'm going to assume you're new. But thank you very much for kicking by. If you have been here before and I don't remember you, I apologise profusely. My memory is shot to bits, and life is stressful. You know, we're all good. How's things, man? Welcome. No, go back and down. There we go. Right. Oh no. Up. There we go. Back. Neat. See, I think I'd have been happy playing Chivalry tonight. I might just do that tomorrow. If anybody's interested, let me know in the comments, because this video will go up. I am new. Not a problem, dude. But I might do a little live stream tomorrow for Chivalry. Or because when my kids go to bed, I could probably record up 4 police videos ready for next week. Actually, I only have to do 3 because I've already got 1 on standby. If I just record up 3 more videos, I might be able to get a live stream in by like 7ish tomorrow night. So I might do a little bit of Chivalry tomorrow so we can go and behead some people. Because that's always fun. And I've got to be honest, a good way to end the week and to like really de-stress is to swing a giant battle axe and plant it in somebody's skull. So it's always quite fun on Chivalry. Even Dr. Disrespect has been playing Chivalry too, because he's sick and tired of Warzone. So it's like, yeah, Chivalry might be a thing. In all honesty, out of the 3 games that came up on the panel that I put up in the community tab, like Chivalry was the least popular, but it's the most fun. And if you've never played Chivalry before, it's like Battlefield or Call of Duty, just with medieval weaponry. So instead of shooting people in the head, you're bludgeoning them to death, or beheading them, or chopping bits off. It's always fun. Imagine it as like, I don't know, say it's like Game of Thrones simulator, and then pick more people to play it. What are you playing? Game of Thrones sim. Alright, cool. Where do I get it from? Just look for Chivalry 2. I mean, minus dragons. You know, it definitely hasn't got any dragons in it. But I know Hydroneer is getting close. You know, we're now into summer. Properly into summer. Hydroneer 2.0 should be out at some point. Car Mechanic Simulator should be out at some point. And like I keep saying, CMS is going to be a big thing, right? If you guys are familiar with my like earlier part of my channel, when I built the guide for CMS. Am I watching England versus Ukraine? No. So I don't really do football. Don't let that put you off me. I'm still me, but I don't find fun watching it. I don't begrudge people for watching it at all. I just have my opinions about the sport. Have you ever watched the IT Crowd? So if you've ever watched the IT Crowd, like Moss and they go to that football match and they're like, hey, and oh, he's got the ball, and they're very happy about this, and that deserves a cheer. That's how I see football. I'm very, very much like, yeah. Moss and Roy. I can wing football. If I watch like a 5-minute highlight reel, I could probably talk to you about it. But I don't know, for some reason I've never really been into football. The only time I ever felt I should be into football was when I was back in school, and everyone was like, "Oh, who do you support?" It's like Man United or Chelsea. So I chose Man United because it was either red or blue. It's like, yeah, I'll support the red team. So yeah, red versus blue. It was always Man United. So I watched Man United play a couple of times, but it was like, I don't know. Even back then, I wasn't really into the sport. I only watched it because every other kid in school was like, "You should do football." So, oh god, right, okay. I don't know why, but I mean, people say I waste my life playing games, but then they waste their life watching football matches or EastEnders or Coronation Street. So it's each to their own, really, isn't it?
Yeah, which could mean we can never step foot in there again.
Oh, great. So now what then?
Maltesers? Maltesers. Look on the light side.
But it's however you want to spend your day. It's what you find entertaining and how you're going to use your time to support whatever you find is like the best thing in your life. I just wish drunk football was an Olympic sport, where you couldn't play football unless you had a like alcohol level of like 0.2 or is it like 0.6? What's it in America? 0.6. That means you're drunk on a breathalyzer. So it's like you must have. I think in order to play football for the Olympics, you must have 5 pints inside you, and every time there's a foul, yeah, every member of the team has to drink another pint. I reckon that would just be more fun. Hey Charlie, what is up, dude? How's things, man? How's the orange and black beast of the off-road world? Yeah, I'll slide that down. So good in the hood, brother. The thing I find funny about it is like, the thing I find funny about the whole football world is like, I'm not a big football fan. Well, actually, I'm not a football fan, full stop. But then some of the sports that I watch, like, are boring to people in the UK. In the US, it's 0.08 unless you have commercial driver. Then it's like 0.04. So I reckon everybody who plays football professionally should have 5 pints before going on the field. Me personally, I think that should just be a law straight away, and then we'll go from there and see how things go. You know, I think this might just do it. You know, there's 37% left. I think we might hit 100 out of this. Definitely waiting for this one. Come on, move. It's all good in the hood though. Some of the people I've had in the police sim game, they've been like 0.6, and it's like, okay, you should be fine. So they're like just under that barrier of being drunk then. There we go. Fully 100%. We need to turn the machine off. Quick, shut it off! Shut it off! I would just be like, took our gerbs. There we go. Nope. Right, let's get all this McGubbins out. Peace out, dude. I don't mind if it's just a fleeting visit. I know you're there, still there, Charlie. It's all good. Thanks for man popping in though. Does mean a lot. Thank you. Genuinely. Right, let's get these buckets put back in, so we've just got like lots of dirt to go through. Okay. Should have brought one with me. Alright, this way. Da 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 da. Yo, Logan, you done any drilling on this plot? Logan? Who's Logan? Where's Logan? What? Where's Logan? What Logan? Logan's my son and he's in bed. I have done drilling. I actually did that as a video. So before I started this playthrough, I drilled the whole plot. Every square twice, even though I know that you could do every square 3 times. Yeah, so the best thing you could do on this is to literally drill everything. Or are you saying long hauler? I think you might be saying long hauler, right? I just overreacted. But yeah, yeah, I think he's done drilling, but I think he's only just started on hard, so. But I made a video about it. It was like literally how to make a shed ton of money straight away on this game is to literally just drill the plot. As soon as you've got the money, rent the drill, and you're off, and it's all good. I think you'll still get gold out of it if you drill, though. Oh, yeah, I'm playing on hard. Yeah. I think I warned you. It's just, I know people, I know some people like realism, right? And I get it, but this is a video game. I've played games on like hard and veteran levels and so on and so forth before, and you just don't enjoy them. You know, they grind fest. It's like, oh, for God's sake, just fucking chop my legs off and just eat them. It's fine. Just feed them to a cannibal. I'll go around in a wheelchair and I'll be Joe from bloody Family Guy. You know, I'm all good with that. That's probably more fun, in all honesty. I should really go and check if someone wants to work for me soon. I need a worker down here in the hog pans so they can start changing the mats over, so I don't have to. I can just collect and be happy. This is the worst part about playing this game, is cleaning up after yourself and not having anybody to help you. But then that was the reason why I wouldn't do multiplayer, because I still wouldn't do it. I'd be getting like other people to clean out for me, so I'd just sit there and laugh at them because I'm an evil sod. I'm like, what are you doing, boss? I'm having a cup of tea, you know, doing this. You just stand over there and wiggle around, and you know, you do all my work for me. It'll be okay. So, no, I think this is why I prefer actually playing this game and not having multiplayer. I know people want multiplayer, but it's not. You know, it's not gonna happen for a while, if any time. I told you. I genuinely. I think I did say that playing this game on hard is not fun. It's the least amount of fun you'll have in a game, unless you're playing something that just doesn't. I mean, unless you're playing Celebrity Deathmatch for the players of PS2. I mean, that was a shit game. Genuinely, I have never cycled like how many miles? I did 6 miles there and back, 6 miles there and back. So I did 12 miles in one day on my bike because I didn't have a car at the time, right? And I bought Celebrity Deathmatch for the PlayStation 2 from my local town. And I cycled into town, which was 3 miles, and I cycled back home, and that was another 3 miles. And then I played the game, finished it in 25 minutes, got disappointed, cycled back to town, and then traded the game in for another game, and cycled back home in one day. That's the most effort I've put into getting a game ever in my life, apart from like midnight launches for like Call of Duty games. But I took weeks off work for that stuff. But yeah, Celebrity Deathmatch was probably the worst game I bought. If you want to play something diabolically crap, that was my one. And I stand by it as probably the worst game I've ever played, or one of them now. There was that Gladiator game that came out for the like PS4 last year. That was fucking shit. When I was reviewing games, that was just that was a really bad game. Ugh, I've really played some diabolical trash in my time. The worst part is like there are games nowadays that come out and they're like, this is the best game ever. It's like, really? Because I was playing games like this like 20 years ago. You know, like all the 2D stuff. And I know this is me crapping on like retro style games, but retro style games are retro for a reason. That was the height of capability back then. Why are we still playing 2D side-scrolling platformer games when technology has moved on just a little bit? But it's nostalgia. Yeah, I know. But seriously? I mean, okay, that does come from the person who is sitting there playing Gold Rush, but it's all good. Oh, I've already got a bucket. And there's the bedroom. Bum 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 bum.
Barbecue bacon stack from McDonald's. with creamy barbecue sauce, bacon, pepper jack cheese, and 2 100% British and Irish beef burgers. The new barbecue bacon stack from McDonald's. A lot to love. Only available for a limited time. From 11 a.m. until the 27th.
I'm loving it.
Restaurants subject to availability.
And now for today's McDonald's Fun Football
Do
scores.
do do do
Goals
do
12,
do
goals
do
2,
do
qualified
do.
coaches 3,
Right,
new mates
let's put all
4,
this back.
China's 4, confidence 12.
McDonald's Fun Football. Free football coaching for kids. Search McDonald's Football. For kids aged 5 to 11, limited space.
So I was well happy the other day, right? Because like downstairs has been empty for a little while. If you know anything about where like how I live in a flat, which is an apartment for all those American people out there. Right? I live in a flat, and so downstairs has been empty for a little while, which is a bit, you know, it's been quiet and so on and so forth. And our new neighbours started moving in over the last sort of couple of weeks. They've been decorating and bits and pieces. It's been quite nice, and catching up with them and talking to them. It's been good. And yesterday I was coming home from dropping the kids off at school, and my neighbour's there, and he's just setting up his desk, right? And in the window he's got his computer, and it's like liquid cooled. And it's sitting there, it's just like, wow, and I can't remember how long I spent talking to him about computers and YouTube. But I actually have a neighbour that I can talk to about YouTube and computer games. And it's like, yay, finally, I'm not the oddball out. Because like, all before like this, I've had neighbours where, you know, I haven't been able to talk to them about like doing computer stuff because they're not really that way. You know, they're car dealers, or they're you know, they've got jobs and they've got this, that, and the other. And it's like it's hard to talk to anyone about like YouTubing or videos or anything else if nobody's interested in it. So it's been quite hard. And now that my neighbour's moved in, he's a gamer. He has a PC. And it's like, yay! I actually have somebody I can talk to about it, and it's quite nice. Really is, even for an old person like me. It's like, it's quite nice to have somebody to talk to who sort of shares the interest, which is quite cool, because, you know, I'm still in that stigmatism of, hey, you play games, you're a geek, you know, that sort of thing. So yeah, actually having somebody to talk to about it is all good. I didn't ask what his computer was. It looks cool though. It looks better than mine, because I think it's just because it's water cooled. So yay! I have a gaming friend. But they seem nice enough. You know, I've spoken to them quite a lot over the last couple of weeks. Cause obviously they're moving in and stuff. So it's been nice to actually sort of talk to like new people, which is weird for someone like me, considering I don't normally talk to people. Right. Let's get this going. Da 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 dun 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 50%, 75, 76. Oh no! Right, let's start that up. Let's pop that in, and then that's close. That's all good. Oh no! Right, so that one's done. So that one can go over there, that one can go there, that one can go there, that one can go on, and boom! There we go, there's another bottle. Another one bites the dust. Oh, bum, bum, bum. Gold Rush VR. It's... Considering that you can get, like, car mechanic VR, I wouldn't say that's a bad idea. I mean, the downside is, like, having to like create it. That would be the only problem. I mean, but some people may even lap that up as a good idea, because, you know, people play this game religiously. There are people who still play this game who've been playing it since season 1. You know, these people are die-hard Gold Rush fans. I mean, some of them even have just built computers just to play Gold Rush. So it's not a terrible idea. The downside is you need to program it, and you need to be able to flog it as an idea. And then you have to go through that whole palaver of making it, you know, and if it's under the same sort of scrutiny as this one, it'll take forever to make this game as a VR game. the main reason is because look how long it's taken for this game to get any sort of advancement. You know, it's been a very, very long time. That would be the only gripe, really, would be how long would it take to get the game made into VR, and then how long is it still going to be relevant by the time that people actually want to play it. I think I'm going to be completely honest. I mean, the only thing that's keeping this game relevant now, really, more than anything, is the fact it came out for console. Which is a shame to say, but that's just how it is. I think for me, that's how I see it, though. I think it's because that's it for me. It's like, yeah, it's on console, so more people are playing it. But even then, I mean, Gold Rush, it's been out for so long, in the grand scheme of things, that who's really going to want to keep playing it? Apart from me on a live stream and the people who play season mode. You don't normally get a lot of like independent style people who are just playing it for the love of the game sort of thing. I think that's part of the problem with Gold Rush, is that because it's been around for so long, the crowd has dwindled a lot. And that's, I think the reason why I play it is just because I enjoy it. But you don't see a lot of people just playing it for their own home reason. I know that singles you out because you are playing it for your own single reason at home, but I don't think there's a lot of people who do that. Not for Gold Rush. Right. I need to get back to my truck. It's all good. Right, we need to do another 4 or 5 bucketfuls then. Let's go. Bonk. And there we go. Right. Do. So for all the new people in there watching this stream going, who the hell are you? Why do you have a beard and why are you such a knob? Well, that's just who I am. I'm sorry. But no, if you are enjoying these streams, don't forget to make yourself known if you really want to. You can hit me up in chat, which is that side now. It's over there, right? You hit up chat. Most people in there are quite friendly. Just watch out for Larry. He's a little bit of a tosser, but he'll do. But yeah, he's alright. And if you've watched any of my videos, my more relevant, my more recent ones, you'll know who Larry is. Well, you won't, but you get a better gist of Larry as a character. But I did manage to get him into the storyline for the police simulator game, so I was well happy. I'm digging invisible dirt because the game hasn't loaded. When are you gonna buy a Frankie? When I've got money. I don't know. In all fairness, I've never had one. If you look through all my Let's Play stuff, like the stuff I did ages ago, I never bought one. And the main reason I'd killed myself playing this game before then. I really should have bought it as I was going to Nighthawk. I think Nighthawk is like where you should really have one because of just it. I mean, it would be cool to have one here, but I don't think they're. Well, I could do, I suppose. I think I just keep making excuses. Like I don't mind manually digging, but. I'll look into it. But I've got 250. I've got two. Is it? Yeah, there's 251,945 at the moment. We'll go from there. But yeah, I never bought one before, and I was like, oh man. Yeah, but I really should. In all fairness, I mean the channels that I cut through, like these plots, generally you could just slip one right in the middle and just be happy. I do like them though. I think the reason why I more like them is because of like how they're used in real life. So I think Parker really utilised it quite well. I just wish I could build my own wash plant. I think that's all I care about now. I wish this game got the more advancements so that they could build your own wash plant and just be like, have that freedom. I really have, yeah. It's a bit wonky though. And then the problem is getting it down here and getting it back up the hill because of how tall it is. I don't know if it'd go up the hill because they're quite tall, and I think they would just get stuck on the top. So I'd have to like do a reset. I don't know, man. We'll see. It's gonna be a while though. As I said, I'm playing this in real time, so this is still season 1. I've literally only been doing this for 7 days. Not in real life. So what? I dig for, let's say what, 3-4 hours per live stream, and I can't remember how many live streams I've done.
Hey guys, it's Billie Eilish. Listen to today's top hits, a playlist where hits
So you get the gist of how long I've been playing this for, just in live streams alone. That's what I mean. You need to be a special sort of like person to play this game like this. I don't think it. Well, I mean, if it was down here, I don't think it would reach the hopper, would it? Or would it? Oh no! No, you. Oh, bad influence. Viewers are bad influence. Bad influence. Because now I'm thinking about it. I think I need to be on a flatter like line for it though. Me personally. I probably want like 2 or 3 so I can have like a massive daisy chain of them. But I know the fuel cost would be like ridiculous for it. What you gonna do? Turn them all on, and there's like this massive line of Frankensteins. It's alive. That's another thing that they should have in this game. A fuel truck. Not just a trailer for fuel. A fuel truck. So... by 2. Yeah, with what? I think there's one thing they definitely need. A fuel truck. Like, one that carries, I don't know, half the amount that's in that container up there. But you can drive it around on the plot and then fill up your trucks and fill this up without moving everything. Like, because that's one of the more annoying things is like when it comes to refueling, you have to drive your tools and everything up to where the fuel canister is. It'd be easier to have a fuel truck and go, right, I need to fill this up, and I can do this all in one run and done. I mean, that would even help with the Frankenstein. Say you had like 2 or 3 and they're over the whole plot. You have to move a fuel tank or a trailer to each one. And then it's like, oh, really? Seriously? So yeah, I don't know. Honestly, it's a little bit annoying. It really is. But apart from that, yeah, like I said, this game could have so many upgrades and it could make this game so much better. There's so much more interaction as well. But I don't think it's not going to happen now. Ari, what is up, dude? Oh yeah, we were going to have a chat, weren't we? Okay, so Ari asked me a question. Well, it was not so much a question. It was more of a visualization in content. Was like the whole like fake reaction to real reaction, and I get where he's coming from. And you know, the whole like it does seem to make people's content a bit more fake. I get it. So part of the reason why I would say a standard reaction is okay is that it's more human. I get it. The downside to some reaction is that if I was, let's say something dramatically happened to me in this game, right? I'd be like, oh right, all right, okay, right, and then that would be it. Like, but if you do like an over-the-top reaction, like Markiplier or like Jacksepticeye or something like that, where they sort of blow it out of proportion, it becomes a comedy part for the video itself. And I think that's why it works. The problem that I think some people they make their content with a lot of fakery in mind, so you can have the fake reaction. So you'll find that in people like a lot of content aimed for kids, like so people like Jelly, early PewDiePie, that sort of thing, and they see that sort of thing as a way of keeping people going. Now, if you watch a lot of YouTubers who aim their content more for kids, they are a lot more hyperactive. You know, it's like feeding a child 12 Red Bulls and just filming them. That's literally what it's like. And I think the reason why you as a person who's viewing content, you're seeing the YouTuber you were speaking about like as a bit more fake, is because you're growing up, mate. I know you're young, but when you start seeing things like that, that means you're becoming more tuned to it. It's the same as like, I mean, for me watching Markiplier, I enjoy his content. I enjoy how he makes it, and I've learned how his editor edits his videos, and I still enjoy his reactions. But I think when you look at certain YouTubers, they start to be a bit more sort of like explosive, because they're trying to attract more and more people, and the more and more people they attract by being loud, they're more aiming their content for a younger audience. And there's a kid over the road who he's the same year as my boy, and he watches a YouTube. I don't know who this YouTuber is. Never caught his name. Right? Literally every 10 seconds is boom. We're doing this. Boom. We're doing it. Boom. We're doing it. Wow. And it's like, holy crap! This guy is on like acid or something before he records. It's so over the top. But a 5-year-old child is like, he's watching it, and that's literally what it is. It's trying to keep a young audience still in. Yeah, and it's because they know it's coming. So when like I would say, like the way I react to my stuff that happens in my videos, it's a real reaction. I'm just hyping up a little bit, you know. I'm trying to still be honest with everything I do, but I know that people are watching. I know people watch a little bit longer if I'm a little bit more lively, let's put it that way. But when you script a reaction, the reason why they're scripted is because they know it's coming, they can hype it up, and it's, if you ever listen to Daryl Eves or read his book about what he talks about, one of the things he says is that you've got to have a hype moment in your video. You've got to have a section of your video that basically makes people, you want to make people keep watching. Now, if you're a hyper YouTuber anyway, let's say you're constantly on the go. Every 30 seconds is click, 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 click. You're doing something. So you've got to have something that's going to be blown out of proportion to be different from this constant clicking in your videos. And that's the problem. So you'll get these hyperactive YouTubers, mainly for smaller, younger people, and they're always clicking. And then they've got to have that hyperactive moment, and they have to make that moment bigger than their entire video just to keep people watching. And I think that's what you're tagging into now. I think you've watched enough YouTube to realize this is happening, And I think you're finally now seeing, I think it's because you're a little bit older than you were when you first started watching YouTube, or you're a bit more tuned to it. That what's happening now is you're seeing these content creators that you used to watch, and you're now seeing how they're doing their videos and why they're doing it. I think that's part of the problem of being a student of YouTube and trying to be a YouTuber itself. You're understanding what people do in their videos to keep people watching, and I think that's why you're saying they're fake, is because they've always been fake. You've now just clicked into it. I guarantee you go back and watch some of the older videos from this person you've been watching. It's probably the same stuff. He's just got better at sort of being louder. And you're seeing the pattern of it all now. Joys of YouTube, mate. Really is. And I know that I know what I've done is I've sort of tried to copy a little bit of Markiplier. And the reason why is because I love the editing style. So that's why I do what I do in my videos now. But I'm still trying to be me. And I can add that bit. Okay, you disagree. That's fair. Maybe he's just tagging on to the fact that he's like the other reason why he's doing it then is he wants more views, and if he can script it better, and then he gets more out of it. So what you've noticed then is the pattern of his change, and then he's making more scripted videos to get more people watching, unless his numbers are dropping as well. But that might be the other reason. He knows that if he does it a certain way, or he does this and this in every single one of his videos, he gets more people clicking like. Yeah, so he's getting more views from a scripted video, which means that what he's doing is he's found his formula to become a more monetized YouTuber. There you go. Yeah. People start to learn what they can expect from him. If that content is like rattling with people, then that's why. Hey, RPM Excess, what's up, dude? He's making a lot more videos. Yeah, he means he's making more money, mate. That's why. There you go. So basically, let's say I'm gathering he's a slightly bigger. I'm not going to ask who it is, right? I'm going to assume he's a bigger YouTuber, which means he's over 100,000, maybe close up to 1 million sort of thing, or over even 1 million. And what he's done is he's probably got a couple of people to think for him for video ideas behind the scenes. And then what they've done is they're going, right, okay, we're going to build this script, and this script. We're going to do this, and this. And then you're going to put them out, and that'll make you more money. You can then pay us as well. It's all good.
Hi, I'm Charlie Adams. Listen to my latest single, Cheer Captain, off my upcoming album, Bullseye.
Well, that means that you've outgrown his content. If you don't like what he's doing now, you need to find another YouTuber that you like their content. This is why they always say that subscribers don't really mean as much as they used to. You know, it's all about the views now. Few mil. So I would say that he's found his track. He's got a couple of people behind him now, working with him to make better. Yeah. So he's making more lucrative content for money. That's why you're probably seeing more scripted content, because that's what he's going for. Because he wants the money. In all fairness, that's why most of us end up doing YouTube. For me, when I first started, it was a hobby. My hobby was to get to 1,000 subscribers, and then I hit over 1,000, and then it became pocket money. So the money I use on this channel is literally I put towards buying stuff for my kids more than anything. But money is a big thing, you know. If I wasn't doing YouTube for money, I wouldn't have monetized my channel. And I think that's where you can see people for who they really are. When someone says, "Oh, I'm not doing it for the money," right? I'm not doing YouTube for the money. I'm not doing YouTube for the money. Then why is your channel monetized? Well, because yeah. So you're doing it for the money. And that happens to every single person. As soon as you start seeing money coming. How's the wife? She's doing okay. She's back in hospital. She was out at the beginning of the week. Now she's back in. Basically, she had a problem with her NJ tube. So when it came back up, which meant Well, let's put it this way. It wasn't fun. So she ended up back in hospital. She'll probably be in there till Monday, Tuesday now. She has to have another tube put in so she can do her own feeds at home again. It doesn't matter what his most popular videos are, dude. If he's making, so his most popular videos might be making more, might be more popular, but if you go by how much he's putting out now and how he's putting them out, he's not gonna give a crap. He's really not. That's the difference. Like, this is why people. This is why people say don't worry about your subscriber rate. Is because he's gonna create content that people aren't gonna like. Like you obviously don't like his new stuff. Let's put it that way. So you don't like his new stuff, but the other 40 people do. So losing one person and gaining 40, that's good for him. And the worst part is you'll find a lot of YouTubers are scripted anyway. I mean, the only ones you know that aren't scripted are the ones like me who use a lot of fucking cuts. The reason why you use a lot of cuts is because you're not scripting them. You're just trying to make the best thing out of whatever. If I wanted to, I could just script everything, but I really don't want to because I prefer to be more natural. You'll find a lot less cuts and a lot less like messing around. It's more scripted. Yeah, I could do that as well. You just have to set up a cameo. Yeah, well, welcome to the world of social media, man. So that's why Jake Paul gets quite a bad rep because of what he used to do, and him and Rice Tea, was it Rice Gum? I can't remember his name now. The Asian dude who was Rice Gum, and they have a very young audience and they're promoting gambling. It's like, yeah, that's probably not the best thing you should be doing. Oh, nah, it's really not. It's the same thing. I could quite happily set up a Cameo page now, and I could charge you 10 quid, and I'll do you a personal message. It's monetization, and like I said, once your channel starts making money and you've got an audience that's watching and then it's making you more and more money, you'll go down all of these little revenues to make cash. Look at Twitch over the last couple of months of what's been banned on Twitch. Those people were smart because they found other lucrative ways of making money out of young kids. And they were like, oh, bounce up and down your banana and I'll pay you $20. There you go. That's a hot tub stream right there. Did you hear about the FaZe scandal? Was this to do with gambling? Because I know XQC and Trainwreck are under a little bit of scrutiny at the moment for what they're doing. I don't know about the FaZe scandal unless it's something I've actually heard of. So refresh my memory, please. But I've heard something that could be quite possibly bad for a lot of American streamers who do it. Well, in all honesty, I mean, Richard Review Tech USA just spoke about it. It was like, oh, this isn't good. What happened to FaZe? I'd love to know, actually. Okay, carry on then. I'm all ears. Key Jarvis, Nico, and Tika, people. Oh, nice. That doesn't surprise me. Okay, so there was another thing that involved it, a crypto style thing as well, and it was XQC. I'm pretty sure it was XQC and Trainwreck, and there was one other, and I can't remember who the other person was. Right, let me just alter this, and we'll get serious for a second. So there's this thing at the moment of like slot machines. People play slot machines on Twitch, make a shed ton of cash. Let's put it that way, and basically the website they're using isn't legal to be played in America at all. If you're Canadian, it's still pretty hard to get hold of, but it's legal to play in Canada. Now, I went onto this website that they're all playing on. It's banned in my country. I mean, in order for me to play on this website, I would have to put a VPN in and click onto the website. The website is called stake.com. Basically, you play with crypto money. And what you can do is if you've got enough like clout behind you, you've got enough audience. They said it was to help kids. That's bullshit. It's all scam shit. So this other one is it's a gambling website called stake.com. You put in crypto money and you'll get X amount back. They'll give you a load of cash, and you play on their website. Dead sea turtles and salt water don't make sense. So basically, there's a few videos, and I've seen some of these videos, right? And these videos are from this website called Stake, and I recognise it because of the slot machines they're playing. I recognise it because of the copywriting, because I play slot machines. And basically, these people have the person who owns the website behind them, benefacting them. And they get put into a special VIP account, and this special VIP account pays out a shit ton of cash, a lot of money. And you'll have like a balance of like $23,000. It'll be clicked into your account because you're a big enough streamer. You have the influence, and then you can then go into this, and it's all good. And you'll play with your 20 grand. So you'll be sitting there with like a $150 bet every spin, $150, $150, and you'll win hundreds of thousands of pounds, hundreds, and then it's all good. But you have to, if you get seen on this website and you're from America and you're streaming this live on Twitch, I mean, number one, you're streaming it to kids a lot of the time, because a lot of people who follow bigger streamers are younger people. And yeah, so they've had lots and lots of people like tried to sign into this website, and then it was found out that the website you can't access unless you have a VPN, which means it's illegal in your country, which means people like Trainwreck, who are American, playing on this website, are using VPN. You have to maximize the screen so you don't see the website address or all the bits and pieces around the outside, so you don't get bollocked, basically. But the problem with it is you have to use a VPN, which means these people, if they're still doing it to this day, could be arrested and prosecuted. And it's like, yay. So for me, I play, when I want to gamble, I play on BGO, which is a legal website. It has to be legal in this country for me to play on it. Let's put it that way. So I play on BGO, and I play on the Ivy, and that's the other one I play on in the UK. But that's just me. I would never stream myself gambling though. I might stream myself playing Pop Slots, because Pop Slots is fun. It's a mobile game and it's free. But I play it now because because if I sit here and start trying to spend money on like slot machines and stuff again, that means I'm falling down this stupid well. It's like, yeah, okay, I've lost control. Right, okay, I need to go on to Pop Slots. Pop Slots is my cure. Because Pop Slots, I can spend like 100 million in-game credit, which is there, and it doesn't cost me anything. But gambling's one of those things. I wouldn't tell people to do it actively. It's not worth it. Scum was also involved. No action was taken back. It's because he's a big YouTuber. They're all protected. If they've got money, they all get out of it. All of them. Who's the female streamer that's just been banned again? She's lost her partner program, but she's still an affiliate, which means she can make money. Something Fox. She's just been involved in another scandal, and then she's been banned 6 times already this year. But now she's lost her partner program, but she's still an affiliate, which means she can still make money on Twitch. I can't remember her name. Corcoran's covered her in the last 2 days.
Swap your white van and go green.
And now people are calling for Amaranth to be done.
Or its nippy little brother getting delivered 3.
It may be sad, man, but the worst part about all these scams and bits and pieces and all this shit is people that no one thinks that they're gonna get caught.
And when it comes to our 5-year warranty and unrivaled,
okay, so Twitch isn't dumb. The reason why Twitch isn't dumb is because it's legit. It's a good platform. You can stream out. The problem with Twitch is there's nothing really on it that is making it any money. And so that's why these sort of things keep coming through. You know, Twitch is going to make a shed ton of money off like one of the biggest streamers playing on X game because of like the audience. And Twitch take 50% of your earnings, and it's like, nah, it's alright. I won't be doing it. I'm not going back to Twitch unless they change everything, But I'm not going back to Twitch yet anyway, because I'm still hooked up in the affiliate program, which I don't want to be a part of. So I decided to never stream on Twitch again, because the affiliate program, I'm not allowed to cross stream, which sucked. I wasn't allowed to basically go, hey, I'm on Twitch right now, and I'm on YouTube, and I'm on Facebook. I wasn't allowed to do that. So Restream became null and void. And Twitch basically just, they keep you, that's the affiliate market. So that's like, you can get money from being an affiliate, which is good, but you can't stream on any other platform, which cuts your neck, because there's more people out there watching streams than just you on Twitch, you know. And the worst part is, I can guarantee if I hooked up Restream and went onto Twitch, I would have maybe 4 people watching on Twitch out of the 130 odd that is, like, actual follow me. I'd have like 4 people watching, and then I'd have most of my audience on YouTube. And that's another reason why I don't stream on Twitch. I like YouTube too much. Like I like you as an audience. Yeah. Not a problem, man. Have a good one. Enjoy yourself, dude. And yeah, pop back whenever you want. It's all good. I'm very happy to have a chat about pretty much everything. So, RPM Nexus, you've been dealing with the dead. How's things? Not being horrible, but if you're finding dead tortoises, right, or dead turtles, sorry, are you allowed to keep their shells? Because they're pretty cool. This is what I mean. I would watch, if you had a YouTube channel dedicated to doing stuff on the beach, I would watch it. I really would. I find things like that fascinating. You're looking at your... Come on. Weird. My stream just disconnected itself. Guess what I'm doing tomorrow? If that does it again, I mean, it's a little bit more in trouble. Sucks. It shouldn't even be doing that. That's the worst part. So I'm doing a full router reset tomorrow, and then when Kerry eventually does get back out of hospital, I'm gonna be cleaning out my computer. It's getting to that point again. It's like, okay, it needs cleaning. And your generous donations and view time and everything else that you guys have put into this channel, that's where your money goes, into buying dust fluid so I can actually dust my computer out. I get they carry diseases, but surely if you disinfect the shells and clean them out properly, and you know, do a good job, then it won't be dirty. But that's how, like, people get like souvenir shells. It's from dead turtles. So there's got to be a way of doing it. I mean, if you would just radiate it, you'd be alright. That's what they do at airports. Well, Australia. Look up mudlarking. Mudlarking. Oh, is this... Okay, yeah. Is this when they go, like, fishing, like magnet fishing stuff? Why is it much of the fin? Yeah, so you basically go like looking through beach stuff. Yeah. One thing that I'm always interested in, and I've watched a fair few videos on it and everything else, is magnet fishing. I love magnet fishing. I've never done it myself, but I have been so tempted to go onto wish.com and buy myself a really powerful magnet and a bit of rope and just go magnet fishing. Like, the river down the road for me is quite famous for being like dirty. You never know what you're going to find in there. I mean, there's bicycles and supermarket trolleys in there for sure, but I'm not sure about anything else. Yeah, and there's probably a ton of mobile phones in there. But the problem with the river is that when it swells, it normally overflows, and it normally, I mean, in a bad day, it'll flood out the bridges, so you can't get in there. So it lifts all the drains out as well. It's disgusting, but yeah, I get it. Mudlarking's pretty cool. Yeah, well, yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's the same. It's the same for magnet fishing. There was actually a guy who used to do magnet fishing on YouTube who now has a TV series on history. I think it's on history. Yeah, he works for the city. So he's always on the beach and he's always cleaning it. Bum, 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 bum. I was talking to Diesel about this in his live stream. And he's a very similar age to me. He's actually 2 years older than me, which means I just look older for my age. Because in fairness, he looks a lot younger than me. And he was having one of those old man discussions. It was like, "Hey, Chad, I've been sitting here thinking, should I go out and buy a metal detector?" It's like, actually, I've been thinking about the same thing. I want to go magnet fishing and metal detecting. And I know it sounds boring, but I could put on like heavy metal in one ear, some beeps in the other ear, and I could create like metal detecting metal. You know, so I could sit there and jam out to a positive sign. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, it's two things I'd love to go off and do: magnet fishing and metal detecting. And just whittle away the hours doing smeggle, basically. I could be the next person in like National Geographic that finds like a pot of treasure. Because there's been a couple of those over the last sort of couple of years. There's been some really big finds, like really big, like millions. It's like, hey, I live up the road from Hastings, so Battle Hastings. I could go metal detect. I mean, Hastings is like picked, but it's one of those places you never know what you're gonna find. You never know if you're going to find some drunk people just like laying on the street and they've dropped all their change. Hey, you just made some money. It's all good. That's how I think. Yeah. How can I make money? In all fairness, I'm waiting for coins to go up in value. Because I have a collection of old coins. An old currency that isn't around anymore. I've got some old French currency that's kicking about. I think my oldest coin I've got is like I think it's called like a penny black, or not a penny black. That's a stamp, but it's an old coin, but it's not worth a lot, and it's in cruddy condition as well. Do you think the world would be? Oh, hold on, I'm gonna crash. Do I think the world would be a better place without crypto? Well, I remember the world without crypto, and it was fairly boring. The thing is with crypto is, like, it's not a guarantee. So to put this into perspective, one of my biggest, I have my biggest hindsight moment in my entire life, and I've spoken about this many times, is when Bitcoin was first invented. When it first became a thing, and people had just heard of it, and everyone was classing it as a scam. So crypto back then was Bitcoin, and I think it was like ETH, but then no one really cared about ETH. It was all about Bitcoin. Bitcoin was the first. And before crypto markets, it was just to do with how much money you had. There was no real other like ways of money. There was nothing else you could do. And crypto allows more companies to do more things in the background that you can invest in. So before crypto, it was all about penny stock, and it was all about Wall Street, and it was all about like making money from stock markets. They've been around for bloody decades. That's just how life is. Wall Street was the start, if you think about it, and then we went down the how to make more money, which was crypto. So crypto was almost like the next inevitable step in how to make cash. Wall Street has had problems over the past, and that's why they needed to find another way of making money, and crypto is just, it's just the other way you can make money. Bitcoin was the first of its kind, really, and I regret not investing in it. So the world would be, for me, the world would be exactly the same if crypto wasn't about. But if I'd actually invested in it, I would say the world would be a better place with crypto, because the amount of money that I would have made last year from Bitcoin alone, I would be doing these streams for free. I'd be doing everything for free from my mansion, you know. So crypto is a way of making people money. It's all about just online and what you can provide people. I mean, it's like there's a coin called VET, V-E-T, which is VeChain, and they're a Chinese company looking into logistics and how to make things more fluid for delivery companies, and they picked up a massive contract with DHL. So their entire coin and their entire base is all about infrastructure. It hurts the environment by what? Electricity. Okay, so does having my computer on. So to put this into perspective, like my computer at the moment is on for 18 hours a day. If it's not mining a crypto, but it's just on, I'm hurting the environment. I hurt the environment when I have my light on and my floodlight and my fan that keeps me cool and my car, which is a diesel. And not being horrible, but when we get around to a point of having all fully electric cars, which is very much coming close now, we're going to be churning out a shed ton of electricity. The thing is, it's all electric. That's everything that you're looking into. And if you don't want to harm the environment anymore, go and live in a wood house in the middle of some woods and don't have any electricity. Basically. The thing is what we're doing with crypto. Crypto is completely fine. It's the mining, because people build mining rigs, and the amount of power that is needed to generate to get them working is stupid. But this is what people want to do. They want to earn a shed ton of money. They don't want to go to work anymore, in all honesty. I mean, them not going to work means they're not using their car, or they're not using anything else. They're still paying for their electricity bill. And a lot of these electricity companies normally do like bits and pieces for the environment for return. So they normally try and cover up their carbon footprint by planting more trees, which isn't bad. Unfortunately, if you only look at it from the one side, you'll always see things as bad. Well, no, that's the thing. Electric, you could do it now. You could mine with electricity. You just whack you whack like 20 grand's worth of solar panels to your roof and just mine from there. But then you have to have 20 grand to start, you know, or you go out and buy a wind farm. And the thing is electricity is where we're going. If you want to talk about majorly bad for the environment, and this will kick you in the arse when someone says to me like, oh, crypto's bad for the environment. Okay, so's batteries. So at this precise moment in time, we're all looking at by 2030, the entirety of all new cars will be electric cars. Right? Electric cars, which doesn't sound too bad, but when you consider that every single battery in the entire world needs cobalt, and our planet is vastly running out of cobalt, how are we going to stop these batteries from blowing up? Now, we already at where we are now, we need to put this into perspective, at this precise moment in time, they're trying to stop combustion engines by 2030, and every single car in certain countries, because we're one of it, in the UK, we are one of them, we're not building any more combustion engines after 2030. So there'll be no more like fuel. I mean, you'll still have old cars that will run on diesel and petrol, but all these will go out over time and everyone will be on electric. Then you have to try and figure out a way of you have to find a way of stopping these batteries blowing up. And the only way that we've stopped it so far is with a very, very rare element on this planet called cobalt. And the cobalt mines are stupid. Like, go and check out a cobalt mine. It's genuinely a giant freaking hole in the middle of the earth. It goes down so far for tiny, tiny scraps of cobalt. So already we need to find another way of powering cars and trucks and trains without using batteries. And yeah, we're running out of cobalt. Let's put it that way. But then at the moment we're running out of we're slowly running out of fossil fuels, and I mean, in fairness, the fire in the middle of the sea at the moment is causing a lot of problems, and there's a lot more awareness of like what we're doing. But the thing is, it doesn't matter what you do, you're always going to be harming something unless you live in a full-on 100% natural life. And when I say a full-on 100% natural life, you live in a house with no electricity and no modern-day implements, so you're sleeping on like leaves, because you'd have stripped them off of the floor, off the trees, because you don't want to harm the trees. So you can only use dead wood to build a bed. You can only sleep on leaves because they're on the floor, and you're not allowed electricity because that's harmful for the environment, and you're not allowed running water because that takes power to pump water to you. So that means you'd have to live near a river, which means then you have to know how to build a fire so you can clean your own water. See, it gets a bit difficult when you think that you want to protect the world 100%. And then you've got to grow your own food, because you wouldn't be allowed to use supermarkets because that's going against the environment. Can you see the problem now of everything being against the environment? The only way that we will solve this is, unfortunately, when our politician leaders figure out that maybe we shouldn't be fucking up so much. But that won't happen because most of the world is corrupted by greed. Sorry to say, mate. I wrote a song about this years ago, like in my old band before I got old. And one of the song I actually made was called "Corrupted by Greed," and it was a bit like Rage Against the Machine. It was all against like capitalism mainly. Does crypto add to the problem, or would that be something else that didn't exist? Okay, so the reason why people think crypto is so bad is because the amount of money that people have to generate by burning off electricity. It's at the moment, I'd say the small amount of people that actually do mine crypto, it actually probably isn't as bad as what a lot of people are putting out to be. The problem is a lot of these people that put them out are really, really sort of like, I hate to say it, but it's Gen X. Is it Gen X? No, the snowflake generation, the people that are in the last like 20 years. And not to sound degrading, but if you consider every single bit of propaganda that comes up about harming the environment, then you're better off dead. You know? Because you shouldn't use a car because it pollutes. Even though the engine I've got in my car is an eco engine, which means it's actually not bad for the environment. It's a lot lighter on its outgoings. It works better, it's fuel efficient, and it's really, really eco-friendly. But then some people will say to me, well, you shouldn't be driving that because it's a fossil fuel car and that's bad for the environment. It's like, yeah, okay, that's bad for the environment, but that car does like 600 miles to the tank, which means I can drive to my parents' house and back without filling up, which means I'm technically using less fuel, which means you, who drives a petrol car, is using twice, maybe 3 times more fuel than I am, which means your car is worse for the environment. I pay very little on my car because of how good it is for the environment. And it's just, you have to come up with all these ways of easy living and trying to find means of everything else. And it's just a freaking nightmare. Let's put it that way. Just make sure you're not living in a city having electricity problems because of heat. Yeah, I mean, go to Canada right now. It's only 49 degrees in Canada. But I mean, this is the problem is that if you were to listen to every single piece of like green propaganda, I'm gonna call it green propaganda, is like, you have to live by this mean. You shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do this. you may as well not breathe, because the amount of like carbon dioxide that comes out of your lungs, that could be polluting the world. And then we're not allowed to. Yeah, greed is the biggest problem. And I mean, one of the main contributing factors to like how they're saying that like the gases of the gases of the world are making things worse is the amount of cows that are on the world, because of the amount of beef that needs to be produced to feed people, and they're all trying to go to veganism. The problem with going to veganism is that if you listen to the farmers who have to like grow extra crops for people who are vegan, and the amount of people, or the amount of crop stuff they have to now use, and then it starts damaging the environment because they can't use specific things because it's different, and it is a headache. It really is. It's just over and over again. You can't do this because that's bad for you. You can't do that because that's bad for you. And it's just bad. Everywhere you go, it doesn't matter what you do, someone will complain about it being the worst thing you can do for the environment. So that's why I always live within my means at the moment. The worst part, as said, like when it comes to crypto, like people leaving on massive machines for 18 hours a day, my computer's on 18 hours a day. That it's the same as somebody else who sits there with one graphics card mining it. They're in there for 18 hours a day mining. I'm 18 hours a day watching shit on YouTube or like Facebook or Twitter or making a video, you know. California and Texas, yeah. But it's just, I think that the way that you can combat it, really, if everybody really wanted to work together, is to do like change little things. Like, don't run a gas guzzling monster of a car. Run a smaller car. You know, smaller cars nowadays are quite fuel efficient. If you care about fuel efficiency instead of the look, that sort of thing. And that's why everyone's going down the route of electricity cars by a certain time. Don't buy second-hand crap stuff that won't work properly and you have to keep fixing. Buy something that's new, that's made for the economy that we all live in, that makes it cheaper for you to live, that doesn't burn as much fuel or doesn't use as much electricity. Don't buy a G-rated monitor because it's really bad for electricity. Buy an A-rated monitor. It's going to cost you a bit more, but it's better for your electricity bill, which means you're using less electricity, or which means you're using less of the world. These little things are literally everything we all need to change. But then someone will go, well, that's not good enough. What you should be using is don't do this at all. It's like, but I need to do this. No, you don't. You can do this. It's like, well, I could do this, but it's not as good as what I need it to do. And it's just, it's real nitpicking about things that you can and cannot do, basically. You know, I mean, for me, to put this into perspective, I mow my garden with all electric tools, right? That's probably worse than someone mining, because I use a lawnmower that runs electricity, my hedge trimmer is electric, and my strimmer is electric. But then, how do I understand all this? I spend 18 hours a day reading shit online. And then, so all of that is like, I'll use everything electric because it's easier for me to buy an electric thing that I can plug into the mains. And then someone will go out and spend like 10 quid on a bottle of fuel, which petrol, fill up their lawnmower and mow their grass. So they're using a fossil fuel to cut their grass whilst I'm using electric, which is as worse as cryptocurrency mining. Do you see the problem? You know, we all have to do these things. And I'm not willing to go out there with one of those push fucking mowers and take 12 hours to cut my grass when I could do it in like 2 hours. You know, so it's, unfortunately, I'll use the electric because I'm not going to spend 12 hours cutting my grass. See, the thing is you're still young, mate. You've got a lot of time to think and how to do stuff. Your generation, and the worst part is your generation is going to be the generation that will stop things happening or change things for the better. And that's the problem. My generation, we're the ones who are just sort of like starting to work on it, but we're a little bit late. You know, we'll do our best, but it's not going to do a lot. Your generation will be the one that either kills the planet or will save the planet, because we've probably only got about 50-60 years left before massive storms start killing the entire country. Yeah. I was the same when I was young. I was the same. My little world was music, video games, and drawing shit and artwork, that sort of thing. But there's already people, 16, 17, 18 years old who are actually changing the planet. There was that kid who invented the ocean net, which like scoops up like 100 tons of plastic by just putting a net out and then scooping it all into a thing, and it's like, that's amazing. No one in my generation has designed anything like that, but it took a 16-year-old kid to go, we've got a problem, this needs to be fixed, that sort of thing. I think we're all starting to wake up. I think we're all starting to come up to that point of, this is what needs to be done. We need to find the best way to do it to stop people bitching and moaning, but still let them have their freedom. And that's what I mean. If you go down the full Greenpeace route, it's hard, but you can live like it, but you'll never have anything fun to do. But then if you live a little bit more sort of, well, okay, I'll do this, 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 and this, but I won't do this. Already that little one thing that you're not doing helps. As I said, I live a very, very small life. Very small. Most of my day is spent at my computer, looking after my kids and looking after my wife. So I don't really do a lot. But then I don't really go out and socialise a lot anymore. Yeah, that's because it's just a computer program. Apple have got their heads so far up their own arse they don't see the light. Yeah. Someone will always prove Apple wrong. I just hope that someone does it one day and just kills the company. But that's just me. I'm not an Apple fan. Personally, I'm an Android fan. I like Android, and I like the being able to connect everything to everything, instead of just, hey, you need to buy this for an Apple thing so you can have this Apple thing and this Apple thing. Nah, it's alright, buddy. I'll just have everything to do with everything, and I'll just connect it all up that isn't Apple. It's all good. But yeah, the only reason why I understand a lot of it is because, number one, I read a lot, and number two, I'm old. I've had a lot of time to read stuff, and I've had a lot of time to sit here and be able to debate as well. And I'm an argumentative dick, so I spend a lot of time arguing with people. It's just the way I am. But that's the joys. I mean, if you spend... Even if you spend like a couple of hours reading certain websites and journals and research papers, then you become a little bit smarter to how things are. It's a bit like, and I'm going to use a really controversial subject right now. It's the whole COVID jab thing. If you read what goes into a COVID jab, it's actually not dangerous at all. But then you'll get, because it was done so quickly, I can understand the fear. There are people out there who will tell you that there are massive things wrong with it, but then it hasn't been live tested for as long, but it's okay because it does this, but then it doesn't do this. If you read into it, you'll be a little bit better, but it's one of those things that if you read of it and sort of translate it how you want it to be. If you don't want to have the jab, don't have the jab, but if you want the jab, do your research if you're unsure. There's things like that. Then you start hearing like crap stories on this is another way that I do a lot of like finding out, is when you read something on Facebook or Twitch. Now I know people just go, oh my god, no, you read stuff yes, I read stuff on Facebook and on Twitter, right? And you see a lot of crap on there, and it's like, oh my god, right, okay, so you read I read an article, and it could be, well, this person grew 3 arms after doing this, and this. It's like, okay, so what I'll do is I'll take your paper or whatever your website comes from, and I'll look into it myself. Most of the time, you can find out actually what actually happened. It doesn't even take very long on Google search to find out what happened properly. So, as said, all information is there. That is the beauty of like the generation I come from, the internet. Like being able to just look up anything in this day and age is there. You just have to look at the right things and know that you're doing your part in certain things, but at the same time sort of keep an eye out on doing other things as well. There you go. This is what my by the way, if you're new, this is what my streams are like. Basically, we have a chat about random bullshit, and then I go off on a little ranty thing and Goes off down little streams of weird knowledge. Yes. But it's like where I live. Where I live, there's a lot of countryside around us. Right? I mean, a lot of countryside. So the local borough council for us, they were trying to plan another 2,000 new homes in the area, which is an excessive amount of homes for what is in this area. Considering that where I live, there's probably about, I don't know, 3,000 to 4,000 houses. There's a lot of houses, but it's a very small village in comparison. They wanted to slam another 2,000 homes between here and another town, and it was like, I don't think that's going to work. You know, I looked at the plan. I just went, that's really bad. I looked at where they were going to build it and laughed, because it's on a floodplain, which means it would just get flooded every year, and even when they're building it, it would just be horrific. I was one of those people that protested against it, and it was like, okay, yep, I'm going to protest against it, but let's put this into perspective of what this would mean for the area. So you sit there and go, okay, so you want to build 2,000 new homes. That's, let's say, between 4,000 and 7,000 new people in the area. Okay, so that's a lot of extra people, and they're all going to want to go into like the main hub towns that are in the area, which would get more and more like stuck up. They would get like more shifted with traffic. There's no infrastructure, and then they would like, oh yeah, well, we're going to build a new school, we'll do this. It's like, and it's not going to help the area. Unpredictable. Thank you very much, man. That means a lot. Thank you. I've been trying different things, and so a couple of weeks ago there was word that they're going to be trying to build a solar farm in this same sort of area. I went, this is a good plan. And they were just like, yeah, but you were against the 2,000 new homes. I was like, yeah, but 2,000 new homes is 2,000 new people that 2,000 new homes in the area that I personally don't see the village would be able to cope with. But a solar farm that is like 8 hectares wide, that can create jobs, that can keep the sort of environment of where we're at, and we'd actually have a better structure for this, because it wouldn't need any extra traffic apart from when we construct it. Wildlife, okay, we're going to be like churning up some meadows and stuff, but it would still be grassland, which means you'd still be able to have wildlife in the area. And if you're concerned about that, then that's just one thing you're going to be concerned about, but it would be better for the overall environment, instead of having 2,000 new homes, 7,000 new people, 7,000 new cars, and more carbon, basically. So yeah, that's what I do. All I do is I look at something, like a problem, and I then go off and do a load of reading. And I don't really read a lot. I mean, when it comes to books and stuff, I don't read, but I read into things that are happening in the world. I think it's just because I'm older now and I'm more aware of everything going on. When I was younger, I couldn't give two craps. Banhammer, welcome to the clan. Welcome back, man. I hope you've had... Dude, I hope you are okay. As I said, we haven't spoken for a little while, but thank you very much for coming back, man. I hope all is well. I know you moved. I hope that all went well. So thank you very much, dude. That means a lot. Did that come up as a little thing at the top? I've got my speakers down, so I don't know. Let's do it again. There you go. You can have that. But yeah, that's literally all I do. I think it is just because I'm older and I prefer to sort of know what's going on in the world more. When I was younger, I mean, when I was clubbing and going out and enjoying my social life and stuff, I had them home. At that time, I really didn't really care. You know, it was just, I'll just get on with my life, I'll be fine. But like, the older I've got, the more aware of things I am around me now. And it is getting to that point. Now I'm starting to really sort of... I'm starting to look into things, basically. I'll hit you up in Discord tomorrow. Not a problem, dude.
With creamy barbecue sauce, bacon, pepper jack cheese, and 100%.
Dude, yeah, I'm still going. You know, I told you that I wouldn't quit, right? And I didn't want to disappoint anybody either. How long do I stream for? I mean, tonight, if the kids don't wake up, I've got another, like, 2 hours, maybe. After this, I'll go to bed. I'll wake up the next morning and just go, no! I can't stream for more than like 2 hours. I get tired. In fairness, so do I, but I just keep playing. The longer I want to do at one point, because let me just go and turn my light on. I'll be back in a second.
The title of this little confusion is The Finger. This driver notices a van driver shouting at him. He ignores him.
So one thing I'm going to be doing
That's it. The driver snaps back.
is what the hell?
Pointing out his
Yeah, I'll stream for another 2 hours or so. That's just because what I do. So one thing I want to do is when my wife gives me a week off. At the moment, I mean, she can't because of what she's going through. But when she comes back and she's able to go and spend some time with her mum, she's going to take the kids for a week, and I'm going to have a week off. I haven't had a week off for a long time. Okay. And one of those times I'll probably just stream for 24 hours, and I want to do a sort of charity stream. I already know the charity I want to raise money for. There's actually two, but I can only do one at a time. So I know I want to do a charity stream at some point, but I need the time. She's okay. There is a video that I did a couple of weeks ago, maybe a month or so ago now. I explained what's going on, but yeah, it's one of those things that I don't want to keep repeating because it's not great. But it's just one of those things. But yeah, so I want to do a charity stream at one point for a specific charity because of what they're about to help with and how they've helped my mum in the past as well, and bits and pieces. So that'll happen, but I wanted to be doing that whilst I've got the time, and I want to do that when the kids aren't here, because if I do a 24-hour stream, then I've got to prep it, because you need to look after yourself on a 24-hour stream because they're bastards. I've done them before, and I sat here and ate junk food and fizzy drinks and all that stuff, and by the end of it I just felt like crap. I felt horrible. I felt dirty and disgusting, and I was tired. I couldn't focus on stuff. But then I was talking to a person who does charity live streams for long periods of time. I can't remember his channel now, but when I was talking to him, he said, you've literally just got to live clean. So for a couple of days before you do your stream, you want to be on just like water or fresh stuff. You want to be on like fresh fruit, fresh vegetables. Everything has to be clean. Everything has to be natural. And the reason why is because you want to push all the like bad sugars and fats away from your body, so your body can just rejuvenate itself as you go. So I was like, okay, cool. I haven't been able to do this live stream for a year and a half, and when it happens, that's when I'll be doing it. So it will be for hoping it's going to be for Macmillan. But I want to basically wait until I actually got that time away from the kids and everything else first, so I actually get some time. Then I can prep it, then I can do the stream, then I can recover, basically. No, I'll never get that big. In fairness, I don't think I ever want to be that big, but you know what I mean. Catch you later, Bandhammer. Thank you very much for coming back, dude, and I'm glad you're safe and you're happy and everything's sorted. And dude, thank you very much. Much appreciated. And thank you very much for everything. It's awesome. But yeah, so the plan is to do, at some point when my kids have got a week off, they're going down to their nan's with my wife. I get a week off. I can work things out. I'm going to do a live stream for 24 hours. Screw knows what I'm going to be playing, but I'm going to do a 24-hour live stream, and literally any money that comes through, I'm going to put up a specific donation link, and all that money I'm just going to buck it over to Macmillan, basically, because they've helped out. They helped my mum when she went through breast cancer, and they're going to guarantee be a big part of what Kerry's just about to go through. So yeah, it's the joys, and that's why I want to do it for them. And then the other charity I want to raise money for is called Rapka, and they're a charity called Rock Against Child Pornography. So they help with people who have been through abuse. But they're basically a group of people who are into like rock and metal and stuff, and they're amazing. You know, that's all they do. Their entire charity is to help kids. So yeah, and being that I've got kids and I don't want them to go through that shit, so yeah, they're another charity I want to raise money for. But I mean, this is the thing I said. Like when I got to a slightly bigger platform, I said this a couple of years back when I first started. One thing that I always wanted to do is do charity live streaming, because it helps more people. And for me, I'm just the streamer. For the money that would go towards the charity, that's life changing. You know, I'm just the person that's going to sit there for hours on end playing a shit video game, and the money that I want to raise would be going towards people that need it. You know, That's literally how I see it. And this is me being very real to all you now, right? Yeah, no, they are save the kids. It is basically save the kids, because like over the last coming years, you've had like lots of stories about paedophiles and this, that, and the other, and it's like this charity basically, when they say rock, they go to like Bloodstock, and they go to like Beermageddon. They do a lot of knitting stuff, and they sell like CDs and T-shirts and bits and pieces, and it's all rock orientated. So we're all metalheads, but it's always nice to have that sort of community where they do the right thing for the right reasons, basically. But I always said years ago, when I was small, like even less than 1,000 subscribers, I always said if I ever got to a base where people were willing to start turning up to my live streams and start like donating money and stuff, I'd rather that money go to a good cause than go to me, you know. Oh yeah, these people are not scams. I know them by name. I've got all their charity details and stuff on website, and I've been following their work for years. We even have their calendar up on. No one uses calendars nowadays. We have a calendar, and it's literally the Rapka calendar. That's what it is. It's awesome. But yeah, that's sort of where I want to go now. I don't mind earning a little bit of cash here and there for me and my family, but I always said that I'd like to do like charity live streams at least sort of a couple of times a year. And I always thought that like 10k subscribers would be that sort of like that mark is where I would start doing them, basically. And by the way, yeah, your emojis do come up on this stream, so if you just want to sit there and spam emojis, you can do that. And if you become a channel member, you get unique emojis. Yes. I'm allowed to push it, it's my channel. But yeah, that's where I want to be. I always said if I could ever help out a lot more people, I would. And I've always said if I was in a position where I'm earning a lot of money from this channel, I would be helping anyone I could. You don't have to, mate. Becoming a channel member, I mean, on here I made it like $1.99 a month, you know. So I'll never make a load of money out of being in memberships, but it helps towards like the final tally, basically. What would you do if I met Mr. Beast on the street? Number one, I'd ask where his film crew were, because he'd have to come to the UK, which means he's come here for a reason. I don't know, I'd probably ask him... Actually, I don't think I would ask him anything. And I know that might seem crazy. So the reason why I wouldn't ask him really anything is... Oh, that's cool, don't worry, man. So the reason why I wouldn't ask him anything is because he's probably been asked it all before. Guaranteed. Right? I wouldn't sit there and say, hey Jimmy, how'd you grow a channel? Because his channel is so different. I mean, yeah, okay, he does Beast Gaming, but that's because he plays Minecraft. He's always played Minecraft. He's just now got a YouTube channel dedicated to gaming and dedicated to reactions and philanthropy and all the other stuff. But the reason why he can grow them all now without even really thinking about it is because he's Mr. Beast. Everyone knows who he is, you know? And I think if I was to ask him, like, dude, can you grow my YouTube channel? There'd just be no point in doing my YouTube channel. It wouldn't be mine then. And I think this was one of the problems I had with, like, when someone does, like, the whole, like, buying a share or something into someone's channel and trying to help them. It's like, I'd rather do it myself. But I don't think I could ever ask him anything really about anything on YouTube. Because I just couldn't. I think I would just ask to be in a video. And he probably gets that question a lot as well. He's like, oh dude, can I be in your next video? It's like, he's probably got so many people asking him that, then it would just become boring and mundane. I use my computer as a calendar, dude. My computer's got a calendar on it. I use that, but we have a calendar because it supports the charity. Yeah, I genuinely think that would be my problem. It'd be like, okay, yo, Mr. Beast, I shake his hand, congratulate him on all his success. I watch his channel, But then that's literally it. And I think this is the problem. If I went, I want to go to Vid Summit at some point, and I might start saving up for it, like for next year or so. And I think for me, if I just saw him, I would just ask to just meet him and talk to him. I don't want to talk to him about YouTube. I want to talk to him about life or what he's learned, that sort of thing. Give me a sec, guys. Give me a sec, Logan. Right. I'll be back in a sec, guys.
The barbecue bacon stack from McDonald's with creamy barbecue sauce, bacon, pepper jack cheese, and 2 100% British and Irish beef burgers. The new barbecue bacon stack from McDonald's. A lot to love. Only available for a limited time. From 11 a.m. until the 27th of July. Participating restaurants subject to availability.
And now for today's McDonald's Fun Football scores. Giggles 12, goals 2. Qualified coaches 3, new mates 11. Shyness 0, confidence 12.
McDonald's Fun Football. Free football coaching for kids. Search McDonald's Football. For kids aged 5 to 11, limited spaces available, T's and C's apply.
Swap your white van and go green with Maxus. Choose from the brand new eDeliver 9 or its nippy little brother, the eDeliver 3. Both pure electric vans promise to go the extra mile for you. When it comes to range, Maxus goes the extra mile. When it comes to performance, Maxus goes the extra mile. And when it comes to our 5-year warranty and unrivaled after-sales service, you guessed it, Maxus goes the extra mile. Check out the full range of Maxus electric vans at saicmaxus.co.uk.
Well, that was fun. E. Oh, let's go. Right, okay, let's go. So that was fun. Genuinely, what I thought my kid was going to go for the toilet, he threw up. Joys of being a parent. I think, yeah, getting back to the whole Mr. Beast thing, I think like asking to be in a video would be completely fine. It would be free publicity for you and your channel. That's literally it. Which isn't bad, you know? Yeah. So he was complaining he had a bit of a wordy tummy before he went to bed, and now he's woken up and he's just gone bleh, and it all went down. Thankfully, he didn't do what Ollie did the other day. So, yeah. Not a problem, dude. Not a problem. So that's 94. Hey, I found a big nugget. Woo! 16 ounce. Hey, kids being sick. It's the worst thing ever. He ate too much. So that's literally what it did. So he ate too much, went to bed. Probably he wasn't really feeling well, and then he's woken up and he's just basically regretted his life choices. Right, so that's all. That's going to be all 100% very, very soon. Done. Right, so we'll rinse the rest of this in, and then we'll do another clean out. It's all good. Yes, by the way, if you're in chat and you're enjoying my police simulator content, don't forget to say thank you to Long Hauler. Long Hauler is the reason why I'm playing that game. I wanted to buy it, he bought it for me. Alright, so give your thanks to him. And if those videos are entertaining and you are enjoying them, don't forget you can hit the like, subscribe and notification button below for all other updates. Because that's all good. In the hood. But yeah, it's alright. Up, you cannibal. There we go. No. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. Spread my gold and fly away. I believe I can soar. I see you running down that open sluice door. I believe I can fly. Oh crap. In there. There we go. Hey, it's all good. Article 13. Oh, that was a mine crap and a half, wasn't it? Nothing came of it. Brr. It's all good in the hood. Damn it, that one's 99%. It's just not got the gold. Article 13 was a shitstorm that we avoided, thankfully. But then there was rumor again, a couple of weeks ago, that YouTube was going to get banned in India. Oh, for God's sake, not again. Back in a sec, guys. The joys. Honestly, even with Article 13 and copper, I feel like not much has changed. No, it didn't. Oh, for God's sake. Back in a minute. So my main advice to anybody who wants to be a streamer or a YouTuber, make sure when you want to do stuff, you've got a babysitter or somebody around to look after your kids whilst you're doing what you need to do, because it's quite hard to balance. But I mean, in fairness, I did stream for like 2.5 hours without them waking up, so that was quite cool. But yeah, I think he's just ate too much and it's just a shock to his system now, so maybe he won't be such a pig next time. We shall see. I can only hope.
The barbecue bacon stack from McDonald's with creamy barbecue
But apart
sauce,
from that, I'm doing
bacon,
alright.
pepper jack cheese, and 2 100% British and Irish beef burgers. The new barbecue bacon stack from
Da da da
McDonald's.
da da.
Not to love.
I'm loving
Only
it.
available for a limited time. From 11 AM until the 27th of July.
Well, Article 13 never really came of anything because YouTube paid a shed ton of money. You know, they paid, what was it, $187 million? You know, that was a ridiculous amount of cash. So Article 13 never came of anything, and copper, that changed. I would say that changed more. Like if you're a kids channel, that changed your life. Like how you do stuff, because of how much, like, the kids channels rely a lot on like the data that comes through, comments and everything else, and yeah, I mean, you got to think for a child's entertainer like someone like the Blippy or Ryan's Toy Channel. Now I know that these people make a shit ton of cash anyway, but if you're just starting out as a kids YouTuber and copper hit you, you know, that's going to be really hard to recover from, or even you've got to find other ways of making money. So it's just more and more hard. So I think for people like me, it didn't really change my life. You know, it was basically the same stuff that happens every day on YouTube. You know, something happens, something changes, but it doesn't really affect me because of the boring content I make. But when it comes to like a child's channel, yeah, I'd say that they're the people that got hit the hardest with that. They really were. Let's put it this way: if I was a child's entertainer and I just started a YouTube channel and that came in, I'd be looking at so many other ways of trying to get my content out there and trying to make money. It'd be ridiculous, basically. I mean, there are other platforms you can upload to and you can make some money on, but you have to really deep dive into what you can and cannot do on those platforms as well. And that's sort of why I use Odyssey. That's all good. I like Gold Rush. I think for me it's a game where I don't have to really think about a lot. I know what I'm doing, and I can sit here and use a lot of my brain to just talk to you guys. You know, this is a game I can play on autopilot. I don't really have to worry about anything. And I think being able to just sit here and chat crap whilst playing a game is quite nice. You know, instead of trying to record a video or trying to edit or trying to do this, this is just nice for me, just to come on here, play a little bit of chill music, talk to you guys about whatever's on your mind. I actually like this. You know, this is what streaming's for. I mean, I couldn't do, to put this into perspective, the level of like energy that I have to use in my videos, and I may not be the most energetic of people, but the amount of energy I have to use in my videos to do like the slightly more like happier reactions or thought, I'd be shattered if I had to do that for like 12 hours as a live stream. Knackers to that. But doing it as a YouTuber and for doing it for like 20 minutes at a time, I can do that. Like the videos that I've been doing recently with the police stuff, right? That's a 20-minute recording session, maybe 30-minute recording session for each video. That after a video, I go off, I go for a walk, like around the flat. I'll go to the toilet. I can go off and I can just chill out for 5 minutes, watch a bit of crap telly, and then come back to it and then do another video. And that's literally how I record all my videos. But if I had to do it for hours and hours and hours, like I have to be ready to react to something in a video, then I'm gonna be knackered. I couldn't live stream with the same energy that I put into into the video at all. I couldn't do it. That's just me being brutally honest. Like the way, like if you watch Tim the Tatman, most of the time he's just chill, but as soon as like something goes wrong, he's like shouting his bollocks off at his like camera and everything else. And it's like I wouldn't be awake for doing that. Like my most biggest reaction to things like that happening in my games is just, oh, for fuck's sake. That'd be it for me. Like, but for everything else, it's like I couldn't do what he does. I couldn't sit there for hours on end looking to react to something. I couldn't do what Dr. Disrespect does. I couldn't sit there for hours and hours and hours playing like at Warzone and at some point maybe reacting to something that might happen in the game. It's just not my style. That's why I like making videos. And I know like everyone says, oh, you should back up your live streams into videos. It's like, no, my live streams are a little bit different. My live streams are just to like talk to the subscribers, the viewers, the people who make my channel what it is. Know what I mean? I would say my streams are like, you know when people say, oh, you can come down here and meet me here, that sort of thing, like the meet and greets. I would say that my streams are like meet and greets. And I think if you guys ever wanted anything, like if you wanted a t-shirt signed and stuff, like, you know, buy the t-shirt and I'll talk to you in Discord. You could send it to me and that sort of thing, and I'll sign it. But it's like, I think that at the moment this is about as far as meet and greet as I can get, unless everyone goes to the same blinking there like conference I would go to if I go to them. I know when it comes to disrespect, or it comes to like Tatman or Nick Merckx, people like that, I know they react because that's what they're supposed to do. You know, but I couldn't play that sort of game for like 8 hours and then wait for one thing to happen just to shout it. I mean, it makes good content, you know, people shouting at their consoles, like Dr. Disrespect smacking 7 Shades of crap out of his desk just because he's lost a game or something. I get the reasons why he does it. You know, it's scripted violence for videos, basically. He knows that at some point he's going to get shot, and as soon as he does, he's going to have to be like, okay, someone shot me. Right, this is the point where I'm going to have to go off the rails at somebody, then we can make some videos out of this, we can put them on YouTube over the next few days. Boom, there's a shit ton of cash coming in, that sort of thing. And I know that's literally how it's done. But for me, I couldn't live stream like that. My live streams are so... I think until you get me on a rant, I would say that my live streams are so damn mellow that you could just fall asleep to them. The music helps. Like, if you're having problems going to sleep, you can listen to my crackly old English voice, and then you can listen to the music in the background and just chill. That's what it's for, you know. I'm never gonna be that streamer. I might do it in my videos every now and then because it's me reacting to what's going on in the video, but I couldn't do it in my streams. I'm not that person. And I'll put it into perspective. If I was to film what goes on in my life, you guys would be bored shitless. Like if I filmed a vlog and it was a day in my life, I think after about the first minute, you'd be like, I'm not watching this. This is boring as fuck. And it is boring. my life, apart from like editing, that's it. That's about as exciting as it gets a lot of the time. It's mainly just because of like how life is. 696 Duck, welcome back, dude. You haven't spoken since you mentioned you wanted to watch The Infected. Give me a sec, I'll just fill this up and I'll read your comment. Hey, I like those words. Good YouTuber. Thank you very much, man. I just wanted to get into the info. Cheers, man. It's not a problem. I would say I could probably qualify as a podcaster. It probably works out as a bit like a podcaster. I change subject quite a lot. I think it would just be nice if there were more people like talking. I think that's one thing I miss when I watch like bigger streamers. And I'd say the one thing that I'm envious of is like having a few more people in chat to bounce off of. But apart from that, I'm fine. You know, I don't think I ever want to get to that point where I've got like 100,000 people watching a stream, and my chat is just doing this, and I can't pinpoint someone. I think that would be the next. When it gets to that point, that's when slow mode's being invented, like bringing and brought on. I find that overwhelming. Like, and I watch Tim the Tatman. I watch his podcasty channel as well, like Tim the Tatman 2. I watch him because I watch his chat and I watch how he talks to and react and stuff. And I think if I got that big, you know, and my chat flew like that, I would be stressed. I'm like, I can't keep up with this, and I think it would have to be put into slow mode. And even then, I'm going to need an extra pair of eyes, you know. I think at that point, and I know this sounds like greed, but I think at that point I would be like, if you want to message, you're gonna have to be a member, just to cut out some of the crap. Dr. Disrespect does it really well. He charges very little for his membership, but the membership goes into like, you're able to talk on his live streams. And I get it when you've got like 400,000 people as subscribers and you want like maybe 20% of that actually talking. I get the reason why he does membership only for chat. I really do. I don't see it as greed. I see it as a way of really slowing that chat down. because I know some of it people want to. He wants to read some of it. He wants some of that time where he can actually like talk to his subscribers and his followers and this and ever. But I genuinely get the reason why he does it, and he knows that he's going to make a shit ton of cash out of it as well. But I get it. I'm still impressed of how much he made on his first day back onto YouTube after he got banned from Twitch. I'm so impressed by how much money he made in his first 24 hours of being back on YouTube. And he didn't stream. He just had a live stream going with some audio loop for about an hour. It was an audio loop. It was an hour audio loop, and it kept looping for like an hour, and then it would loop again, and then it would loop again. And I think he made something stupid like $100,000 every hour for about 6 hours consecutive because of people becoming members. I sat there and watched for an hour. I was trying to tot up how much he made in that short time. Absolutely ridiculous. But that's what happens when you're that big. Okay, so we've got 8 more buckets to fill. So if we get this lot filled, like we'll do one more run. Oh, I've already got a bucket up here. Smeg. Alright, so if I get one more run done, that would be a full amount of cash. And then that's like, apart from having to pay rent, or how much the royalties are, we could probably buy this lot next time. So I think that's the goal. I think the goal really is to just max it out for another run and just go for it. We've got 73% dirt up here, so we can run this bit quick and then it won't take us as much to get up next time. I think we're looking at like 4 truckfuls. I was helping a friend who Twitch stream Farm Sim and I fell asleep live on their stream. Dude, I mean, that happens. There was a meme thing here a couple of, actually you could probably find this now and still on YouTube. It was a guy who was playing Halo. Yeah, no, the same thing, right? So way back, I think it was Halo 2, Halo 3, and a guy fell asleep during a deathmatch. And if you can find this video on YouTube, it's hilarious. And it's, you know what? When this has gone through, we'll have an intermission and we'll see if we can find it, okay? And it's just so good. I mean, I might get copyright. I might get claimed for it, but it's a live stream. I unlist all these afterwards. But he literally falls asleep in a death match, and all you see is the rest of the entire, like, both teams just pushing him around the stream, and then he falls off the cliff. All you can hear is his character is falling through the skies. And it's, oh my god, it's so good. It's one of those moments in gaming that I will never forget, because I've seen it. It's like the Leroy Jenkins. It will never go away. It was just such a good clip. But there's so many of those from years gone by, like when they were new. These things were when these things were brand new, and like people falling asleep on streams and bits and pieces. That was good. And then, like, I would say, who was the streamer that did it on Twitch? And he literally left his entire life up to streamers, so people who were like watching him could donate, and they dictated what he did. Oh, I can't remember his name now. The worst part is he's been on like Alpha Gaming he was on. I can't remember. Oh yeah, no, don't. If you're gonna do art and stuff, don't do it live. Do videos, time lapse. Actually, Gary, you're right. Check out Beanie Draws. I don't know if you looked into him. I don't know if you might. I don't know. You probably don't know him. I think he's Melbourne based. Oh, he's just outside Melbourne. Right, but he's a dinosaur artist. He draws dinosaurs. That's pretty much the entire thing. If you watch him, and then you get a gist of like how an artist channel should be. Let's see if I can stay long. Hey, welcome back, Charlie. How's things, dude? I'm gonna apologize to you and like Matt quickly. I'm sorry I haven't really been around on Discord as much talking to you guys. It's just shit's bad. Too much crap, too much stress, too much everything. But we're getting there, slowly but surely. I'm still around on Discord if you guys want to chat. I'm still around. It's just one of those things. It's like, if I can't do something, I'm probably not going to be able to do it for a little bit. But I'm trying to keep things going. Yeah, I mean, the reason why Chaos is quiet is because of Neil working so much at the moment. Obviously, he's started up his own business now, so he's not around as much. Obviously, Christina's hit over 100,000 subscribers, so she's really busy. Christian hasn't really been around as much because he's really busy. It seems to be when your channel hits 100k, you just don't have time. That's why I want to keep these live streams. I want to keep them going like this because that's just the way it is. And the Discord is for if you want to come and talk to me. I know even if I hit 100k, I don't think my Discord's ever going to be like really lively, thankfully, but it's one of those things. I was driving the combine harvester when I fell asleep, woke up halfway up a tree. I can imagine this. Awesome. I wish I was there watching. I really do now. I would have pissed myself laughing. Right, Jin? It would have been funny as well. Oh no, I got out. Get back in. I've been... the worst part is I've been asked to play things like that before. Just for me, like, I don't... I've tried to play Farming Simulator, I just can't do it. Fair enough, dude. I do like the X-Pen stuff. As I said, I was looking into getting one myself. Mainly just because I could have just used it. I mean, I don't do enough artwork to really like warrant me having one. But it would have just been cool just to have one. But I don't want one just because I want one. I want one because I would use it. My problem is I stopped going for like commission on like channel arts and stuff. I just sort of gave up doing it. I mean, if somebody wants anything from me and they know me, then I'll do it. But I don't advertise myself out on like LinkedIn anymore. I don't advertise myself on Twitter anymore. On Twitch, sorry, not Twitter. Yeah, Twitter. I don't advertise on there or Facebook or anything anymore. I just got to a point where I was like, do I really want to keep doing this for like 30 quid a time? Or should I just carry on doing YouTube? And I just carried on doing YouTube videos and I put more content out instead of just the odd video. No, that's fair. See, I've been asked to play it. I can't get into it. I really can't. And it's a shame because I know like there's loads of people who follow Farming Sim. It's the same with like American Truck Sim and like Euro Truck and all that stuff. Like loads of people play it. There's a huge community for it. If I was going to play American Truck Simulator, I've got to sit there and go, do I really want to do this? And if so, how am I going to make a video about this? I don't want to just sit there, drive a truck from point A to point B and not really talk. I want to sit there and do a story, or I want to sit there and like react to what's going on, you know, that sort of thing. Oh, that's a long slog. Well, it's supposed to be more real life, isn't it? That's the problem with hard mode. It's like, yay, you're playing it on hard mode. You're not expecting it to be easy, are you? Yeah, you have to dig a lot more in hard mode. Like, to put this into perspective, right? Let's say there's like per 100 like percent in this truck. Let's say there's, I don't know, 20 ounces of gold. On hard mode, that goes down to like 10 ounces of gold. You know, that's the trick. That's the downside to hard mode. It is beastie. Well, you wanted to play it on hard mode. It's another reason why I didn't want to do it on hard mode. You're playing it. Worst part is I'm going to compare this. You're playing it on Todd Hoffman Season 1 mode. Todd Hoffman Season 1. A very small amount of gold for 6 months worth of digging. Yep. I will say this until I die. I felt sorry for Todd so much in his first couple of seasons. It was down to him being a little bit pig-headed, but yeah, him and his crew worked so hard for just not a lot. And then he got screwed over by Dakota Fred after the first season. And then they went to Ghana and blew a load of money on just a bad idea. He would have been better off, and I hate to say this, he would have been better off staying in the Klondike for like 6 years, right? Making a shed ton of cash, and I mean a shed ton of cash, right? And then becoming a well-known gold miner in the Klondike, because he was doing alright before he went to Ghana, he was doing alright. And then he could have made a shed ton of money, then he could have gone off to Ghana and done an exploration. He would have had the money to fall back on. And then he could have gone off to wherever else he went to, and he could have gone off and made some money off that as well. He would have had enough of a cushion to fall back on every single time if he would have just gone, right, I'm going to do 6 seasons in the Klondike, I'm going to get myself established, I'm going to have a mining crew up here earning me money the whole time. I'm going to, I'm going to outsource everything to a site manager who I'm going to become company leader. He's going to basically make this money for me. I'll give him a big cut. I don't have to do anything. Now I can go off and do my own shit. I get that he went off and he did what he needed to do and wanted to do, and his crew were paid well and they got what they needed out of it. But I think if he'd have just done 6 seasons in the Klondike, I think he would have just been so much better off. His crew would have been so much happier as well. They really would have. I mean, look at Tony Beats. Like, that man, he slogged his ass off for so long up there, made a nice nest egg, got himself sorted, got himself put it down as an authoritative figure and knew exactly what he's doing. And then he started splashing his money on extra projects, making things that he wanted to do. And he knew that he had enough money to fall back on because he'd been doing it for so long.
And now for today's
I think that's the one thing that I've taken from Gold Rush, watching it, is if that's something you want to do, you need to put a lot of time into it first. And effort. Look at Parker. Okay, his first season, he got given, what, 100 ounces by his parents, and they were just like, right, you're going to go off, if you're going to do this, this is your fund, yada yada yada, it's all good. And he did it in his first season. His second season he was still learning. Third season he did alright. Fourth season, that's when he started actually doing stuff he wanted to do. Where he's up to now, he's spending a lot of money, but on things that are going to keep him going for a longer period of time. You know? Oh yeah, that's what you need to do. You drag the wash plant around for a long time as well. Don't do what I'm doing. Don't do this. You know where to dig. Yeah, I'll show you where to dig. Map. Gold map. That's where you want to dig. Right here. My map, knackered. But if you click on one of these squares, this map never changes. Like where the gold is, it never changes. This section here, from 254 to 250, yeah, 354 to 254. This square is just gold. You can click on most squares and they're just gold. Where I'm digging, it's barren. This is where I'm digging. That's why I'm not going to make a lot of money right now. I did this in my last play. Like, when I played through this originally, this is what I did. I dug a massive trench straight down the middle, and I branched out. And by the time I'd branched out, and I'd started going up the other side, I had enough money that I fell back on, and then just went for Nighthawk. Oh no, I didn't go to Nighthawk straight away, did I? I went to the other place. Then I went to Nighthawk. You just need to get off of Old Arnold, and then you need to go and buy your first parcel of land. From there, dig out a shed ton, and then do it. But I don't want to go back to the... I don't want to go to the other... I can't remember what it's called. All map. Parcel 2, was that the one? No, not this one. Parcel... That's where I went to first off. I went straight to Parcel 3, which is Pine Valley. Literally, the gold is here. And here. So, you dig... I dug all this out, and I just dug a trench straight across here. And then dug straight down. And that was good enough, and then that got me up to Nighthawk. Nighthawk is like... This is where your plot is. You start here, you put your wash plant here, and like all of this is gold, and there's a massive deposit of gold here. But all of this is like trench gold. It's just bits and pieces everywhere. But it's so deep and it's so uneven as well. But I know, the thing is I know that these plots never change. They never change. So if you know the map and you know where to dig, then you never have to change your habits. You just dig in the same place every single time. And that's why when you get people who play leaderboard, they just dig this place out as quickly as they can, earn a shed ton of money, get themselves to Nighthawk. Nighthawk pays the most. They empty Nighthawk, and then they reset Nighthawk, and then they empty Nighthawk, and then they reset Nighthawk, and then they and that's what they do. That is the entire sort of strategy of how to play season mode, is to just empty Nighthawk every single time and just dig, and then empty it, and then reset it, and then empty it and reset it. And all you got to do is just set your equipment up each time. That's it. If you're playing season mode, you're going to be doing that for like 10 weeks, 12 weeks. It's a long time to play Gold Rush, like 3 months solid. And these people are relentless. Like I've seen people play season mode in this, and if you're not playing it every single day for like 8 hours, I think the minimum is like 8 hours every day playing Gold Rush just to beat the leaderboard. And the only thing you get out of leaderboard is you get a custom skin for your stuff, because there's no major reward for being the best at Gold Rush. And that's what I find a little bit annoying. There's nothing for reward. Yeah. Yeah, that's literally all you got to do. Drill the first plot three times in each hole. Go over to Nighthawk, drill Nighthawk out, get tier 5, done, and then empty Nighthawk, and then do it again, and then do it again, and do it again. In all fairness, like you could just basically drill out Nighthawk, and then reset it, and then drill it, and then reset it, and then drill it. You could do gold mining without having to buy anything. Yeah, that's how silly it is. Because you can reset a claim. I'm pretty sure you can reset. Can you reset these things? So this is parcel 1. I can't remember how to reset, but that's all you do. You just keep resetting. I can't remember how to reset a claim now. Claim reset is under bank tab. Oh, okay, yeah, so there you go. So what I will do is I'll get to where I want to be just playing this randomly for a while, and then when I get over to Nighthawk, I'm just going to drill it, and then I'll just make a shit ton of cash. And what I'll probably end up doing, I'll probably just sell my wash plant from here. I won't even take it with me. They were like, I'm just going to Nighthawk, and I'll just buy another load of equipment, and I'll just set up at Nighthawk, and I won't worry, because that's how you make this game easier on yourself. That's just it. It's exploits like this that are just like, yeah, it's not that difficult. It really isn't. This is like GTA. If you were quick on if you were quick on GTA right at the beginning of its years, 6 years ago, there were still exploits in that game where you could rush money real quick on console, PC, and everything else, and you wouldn't need a hack or a tool or this, that, and the other. You'd be able to do this through quite happy. And it was literally just glitches where you're able to just buy a car and sell it and you make money. And it was like, you're not supposed to make money off this. Yeah, but we were. I think one of them was the Sand King. The Sand King, the Sand King glitch was literally go and steal a Sand King, and it was like you could mod it for free, and then you could flog it. And just as you sold it, you exit the game, jump back in the game, and you've got your Sand King and the amount of money that it was worth. And the Sand King, when you sell it fully modded, was 100k. So you do that a few times and you make a shit ton of cash. And me and my brother did it for ages, and then Rockstar started looking into people's accounts and how they got their cash and everything else. It was like, no, alright, okay. So I was talking to my brother, so we've got to do something with this, because they're going to take all our money off of us because we glitched the game. And at this time I had 40 million on me. I was like, I need to get rid of this money from GTA. What am I going to do? And I bought a property, a 10 car garage, and I just bought 10 cars. I bought the most expensive cars, modded them up and everything, put them in my garage. And Rockstar, because they were only looking for money, they didn't go through my account. I had all my cars just fully loaded in my garage. I was like, oh, I beat the system. And I never glitched GTA again. I was like, on GTA 6 when that comes out, I think like the rumor has it is like coming out in 2025. Means I'm going to be 43 when that game comes out. I'm going to be playing GTA. I'm going to be on it. You're never too old to play GTA. I think you're always going to be able. You're always going to be able to play GTA because of the game it is. Hey, there are old like 60-odd year people that are playing like Call of Duty still. So I've got my time. I'm all good. But that was scary when I saw the article come out. I was talking to my brother. And they were just, oh my god, GTA's been announced. Oh yeah, really? When's it coming out? Like 2025. And I was just sitting again, wow, I'm going to be old when GTA comes out. And I've been playing Grand Theft Auto games since the beginning. Like my first game on my PlayStation back in the day was Grand Theft Auto. That's how old school I am. My first game on my PlayStation, the first ever PlayStation, the first game I owned was Grand Theft Auto and my little like 12 megabit memory card. That was amazing times. But there you go. That's the joys of like living the life I have. Seeing everything moved up to where it is today is ridiculous. To put it into perspective, like my first TV was bigger than my monitors, but the picture on it was horrific. And look at what I've got now in comparison. I remember when this computer would have been a dream. Like if you'd have told me like 25 years ago, I'm looking forward to the next Transformers, Rise of the Beast. Beast Wars. Okay. Tell me more. But yeah, so I remember when like if you'd have told me 20 odd years ago that I would have had a computer that could run 32 gig of RAM and I would have had a hard drive that was 100 gig or a terabyte. Back then I didn't even know what a frigging terabyte was. I was still measuring in megabyte. I think that's why I'm impressed by so much stuff, because I've seen where it's come from. I think that's what I like about life, and I know it's shit that one day it will end, and things will just keep happening after I've gone. But man, like it's been a fun ride, it really has. Life, liberty. Fruit of the loom. It's been good, man. It's been good. And I reckon I'm just going to keep doing this. Because that was the thing that Tim the Tatman was talking about. I know he's minted. I mean, he is like living the life of luxury. Right? He has got enough money to survive for the rest of his entire life. Even if he was to retire tomorrow, he's got enough time. But he was sitting there going, I don't know when I'm gonna retire. I'm 31. I was like, yeah, I'm 38 this year, and I ain't retiring. What am I gonna do? Stream when I'm 50? Yeah, stream when you're 50. I probably will be. I'm probably gonna be that streamer. I'm gonna keep going on as long as I can. We do be digging though. Caddy, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, I'm digging. Across the world and I'm digging. In a hole and I'm digging. Whoop 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 and I'm digging. Yeah. I don't know if I'm still going to be as active when I'm that old, but I'm still going to be alive. I think I will keep streaming unless something miraculous happens. And I'm able to just never stream again. I think I'd just be still letting people down. I think I'm so entwined in like talking to people on here and like talking to you guys and keep things going. Yeah, I'm still going.
To guide you along this exciting journey into the realms of agile and digital.
4 down. Hey, I'm only 2 years down from you. You got a new mic. Hey, no, I've had this mic for a little while. So this is right. So I used to have a Samsung Meteor, a little thingy one. Actually, Catty, when was the last time you were talking to me? Because I might have still had that microphone then. So I used to have a little Samsung Meteor, and it was cool. I liked it, but it was small and it started to have issues. And I was just like, okay, I need to look into a microphone. And I was talking to like streamers, and I was talking to YouTubers, and I was going through like the most common microphones that people have got. Everyone uses like, I don't know, it's just because I'm sounding better anyway. Or am I just because like my throat's a little bit wrenched because I wasn't well today? But when I was on the search for a microphone, I wanted something that no one else really uses, but I wanted a good mic. And so everyone was like, "Oh, you should go and buy the Rodecaster. You should go and buy the N1. You should buy this." And you should buy. It's like, I don't really want them. Everyone else is using them. What about the blue? Oh, I don't really want blue. Everyone uses bloody blue. What about this? It's like, no, right? And I stopped listening to people. I was like, screw it. I'm not gonna listen to anyone. I'm gonna do my own little research. And I went on to Amazon. It was like, okay, I'm gonna look for microphones on Amazon, and I looked on their mics and I was like, okay, that's not bad, that's not bad, and that's not bad. I had like a choice of like 3 or 4 mics I could have picked up. And I looked into them and it was like, you know, this one's 130 quid. I could afford this, I could do this, that's right. 130 quid, that's cool, right? So I was looking about 130 as like my budget for a microphone. I was like, okay, that's cool, £130, all good. So there was one from Razer, there was one from, I can't remember the other ones. One of them is quite, like, loads of people are using it. It's the one that glows like red or blue. I think Charlie from Moist Critical uses it, and I can't remember what the company was called. And I mostly watch your streams when I'm playing games on the second monitor. Hey, cool. Hey, as long as you're here and you're listening, it's all good. Thank you very much for being here anyway. It means a lot. And so everyone was rattling on that I should try this. So I looked at these 3 microphones in mind. I was like, maybe I should buy this one, maybe I should buy this one. And I went through Neil, who is like audio god, and he goes, dude, buy what you like. Buy a microphone even if you're okay. I think it's the Quadcast, yeah, that's the one. Thank you. And so I kept looking. I was like, I don't like any of them. I wanted one, but I didn't want any of them, if you know what I mean. It was like, I really want a new microphone. I need something to make myself still like sound better. And yeah, so how I got onto this one was, at the time I was looking for a mic, I recorded a demo with my old band. And I remember when I was talking to the sound guy, he was like, dude, we use this brand and they're bloody amazing. You know, and these are studio mics. These aren't like just podcasting microphones. These are studio mics. And so I looked into the company. I was like, all right, cool. That's awesome. Fantastic. So, yeah. So when I got around to buying a mic, I was like, hey, I remember talking to so-and-so about this. Maybe I should check them out. And so what I did was I bought this microphone, but I found it on a website for 180 quid. I was like, I cannot afford £180 for the mic. There's no way. And I went on eBay in hope that I could find one. It was like, hey, these guys are selling this microphone for like £79. So it's half the price of any microphone I've picked up, and it's a refurb mic. I was like, okay, cool. I'm buying this microphone. And what I have is a Marantz 2000 USB, and it's a studio quality mic. So if I'm going to be, if I knew how to do like my own audio editing, like for like songwriting and stuff, this is a good enough microphone. And so the reason why it was cheap, right? The reason why this microphone was cheap is because it's a refurb. But when I looked at it, I was like, there's nothing wrong with this microphone. Like, literally, it's clean. There's no scratches. There's nothing wrong with the condenser. Nothing's been altered. Nothing, anything. And then I plugged it in and it didn't work. Why USB? I don't have enough room for a sound deck. Alright? I'm on a very small desk in the corner of a room. I don't have enough room for a sound deck. Yeah, and I can't afford an XLR. I can't afford the setup. I don't have, like, so what you see is spare. This is my spare room. Actually, give me a second. Actually, if you guys have seen, oh no, you don't have my Facebook. I don't allow people on my Facebook. So my studio isn't a studio. It's the corner of our living room. It's a desk and this is a wall, and that's it. That's all I have. So I don't have enough space. Let's put it like. And I've got kids. Kids are ruiners of everything. And if I had like a sound desk on here, guarantee half the knobs would be missing by the end of the first day. They'd be eaten. My kids have got a thing about eating everything. So no. So yeah, don't have the room, don't have the money, and I've got children. Not good. So yeah, so I buy USB mics, and I don't really use an equalizer either. So what you're hearing is my actual voice. So if it sounds bassy, that's my normal voice. I don't use an equalizer. I literally just have me. That's it. It's the same in all my videos. I don't use equalizers. And the reason why I don't use them is because I feel that if you're going to talk to somebody, I don't want to hear too many I don't want to hear too much messing around with the audio. I want to hear somebody's natural voice. You know, even if it comes with imperfections. I know that at some points my voice cracks. Hey, cool, it's all good. But I prefer to listen to somebody's actual voice instead of like a synthetic bass or something that really doesn't sound natural. And that's why I don't use equalizer or anything. I don't have enough room for the amp. I don't have enough room for anything. I tried. Trust me, if I could, I would. And that's why I really hope at one point I make I get a lot of money, and then I'm buying a house and I'm building a studio. Because then I can. But yeah, at the moment it's everything's USB. Because this is just me. And so yeah. So this microphone, the reason why it was down as a reverb is because they said it wasn't working. It said it wasn't working, we fixed it, yada yada yada. So I plugged it in, it didn't work. I was like, crap. So I took the condenser off, I had a look at it all. It's all clean, it was all everything. It was like, okay, it's all good. There's no dents in it. What's wrong with it? And then I looked at the wire. The USB wire had a flat spot where somebody had like broken the wire. That's the reason why this microphone didn't work. That's the reason why I got this microphone half price. I got 180 quid's worth of microphone for 80 quid because somebody broke the wire. I am not complaining. So I run a Marantz 2000 USB microphone over any of those Rode podcasters or anything else that anyone else uses. And the reason why is because I know that this is a studio quality microphone. So I'm all good. And if I ever wanted to go back into singing or back into bands, I'm too old for it. But if I wanted to, I've got the microphone equipment to do my own recording. So that was the reason why I chose this mic over every other microphone, basically. And there you go. Yeah, I was not complaining. Let's put it that way. Like when I saw the when I knew how good it was and I saw the price for it, it was a no-brainer. And they're still selling on eBay now. I mean, you can pick this microphone up for about the same price. I mean, they might be a tiny bit more expensive, but if you can get a refurb Marantz, then you're doing good. And I know it's not convenient. I know it's not controversial. Like, I know it's not the same as everybody else because everybody else uses the same shit. They use the same Rode mics. They use the same sound mixers. They use the same everything. And it's not until you actually do some research into what you want, then you know what you want. And that's why I buy what I did. That's why I always buy what I buy. I don't stream on YouTube and have an XLR setup just cause of good. Yeah, I mean that's fair, man. At the end of the day, it's what you want out of everything. For me, USB is just simple. Set up, plug, play, and I know my voice is all right. Now I understand if I had a voice that was a little bit more sort of like squeaky or anything else, or it just had that extra couple of imperfections that other people do have, I could understand building like having a different microphone and a better setup. But because if I actually like focus on my words, I'm quite an articulate person. If I want to push myself to that point, and I can be quite poignant with how I speak, which means I can be quite good at it. But that's if I really wanted to. If I really wanted that perfection, then I would buy a better mic and a better setup. But I know how to manipulate my voice to sound better. because of the crap that I've done in the past. When it came to like being in bands, you have to be able to project your own voice. When it came to being on stage, you had to project your voice because microphones didn't exist. Yeah, so I've done all that. So I know how to project my voice properly. And I know that not to swallow my microphone. You get a lot of people who do that a lot, and they're like, you don't do that. Microphone, certain distance, everyone's ears will not be raped, basically. But then I can go quite common as well and still sound alright, so I'm alright. But I think that's what a lot of people when a lot of people like look around for microphones, there's only ever a couple that people ever recommend, and I think mainly it might just be because like it's the whole affiliate thing. And I know a lot of people go down that route of like, hey, what mic is everyone using? And they're all using the same microphone or the same stuff. And it's like we're always taught when I was doing stuff in the studio for music wise, like if your voice didn't match like the output, they would change the mic on you because another microphone might be more better for your voice. And so, you know, you get like this massive cabinet of microphones and open up and like, okay, we're going to use this for you because of like your tone. So yeah, that's it's one thing that it was one thing I paid attention to. And I'm not a sound engineer by any means, but I knew what I needed out of my mic. And I mean, the Samsung was all right, but it was a little bit on the tinny side. And I know it's only it was a 50 quid microphone, but it was all right. But I definitely needed something better, and that's why I went with this one. Okay, so the SM7B, like for a singer, like for me, when I was on stage, like the SM7B was like the go-to standard microphone for anybody that could growl. So when you're going, the SM7B picks up a lot of that throat, and it's good. But then when you go into the studio and you're in a confined little closet, you need a different tone of mic. The SM7B it's fantastic as a standard. It's been an industry standard for like what 30 years or something stupid like that. It's a bloody good microphone, but nowadays there are a lot of mics out there that are better quality, but they do a good job as well. The SM7B is a good mic, but I don't think anyone needs to keep using it. Crap, what was the one I was using on... Oh, God, what was the one I was using on stage? I used to have one.
Swap your white van and go green with Maxus. Choose from the brand new eDeliver 9 or its nippy little brother, the eDeliver 3. Both pure electric vans promise...
I can't remember now. Hold on, it was an SM7B.
Maxus goes the extra mile. When it comes to performance, Maxus goes the extra mile.
Oh, give me a sec. Hold on. Best mic for singer.
Maxus goes the extra mile. Check out the full range of Maxus electric vans at SAIC, maxus.co.uk.
I think it was the old school SM7B. You know what I mean? The one with the actual like metal head. Not the like podcaster mic. Is it under this one? Yeah, I agree. That's the Rode NT1. SV7, that's the microphone AG8. Yeah. It wasn't a podcaster mic, it was an actual XLR mic. SM7B XLR. I'm gonna have to try and find it now. It's gonna do me head in. Hold on. Shure mics. There we go. Oh, the SM58 was the one I used. Sorry. That was your standard stage mic. The SM58. Yeah, so it was the 58 that we used as like stage mics. But yeah, it all comes down to like the sound of your voice. And if every podcast or anyone is using the same mic, you can tell if they haven't really like thought about their mic, because you hear too much bass. It just means it's like it's all right, but it's just too bourgeois, you know. It just doesn't work. I'm halfway decent at hitting the supersonic chest notes. Oh, the subharmonic. If I hadn't have thrown up today, I'd have been alright. I would have done a bit as well, but at the moment I can sing a little bit, but my throat's a little bit knackered. It sucks. And the only reason why I threw up is because I had something stuck in the back of my throat. I couldn't move it. So yeah, fun. And then my kid throws up as well. It's been a fun day! Mail time. Oh, getting there slowly but surely. I think this will be the last lot, and then we can do a major cleanup, and then we can look at buying this plot of land, and then we don't have to pay any rent anymore. That's the big thing. You have to pay the rent. Yeah, I was a bit when I was in bands and stuff. I was a bit poncy, like, because everyone was like, you know, what microphone are you gonna do? Oh, I'll buy this one. And yeah, I went down that whole route of like, well, I don't want this one. I want this. I want Shure. I want the best microphone. Even though at the point I could have bought a Behringer and it could have been exactly the same. Yeah, I said I don't ever go for people who are living their life, but smoking's not exactly the best thing for you if you want to sing and stuff. Like Kerry noticed that when she gave up smoking and she went into like vaping, and then she was actually able to sing a bit better as well because she didn't have all that crap in her lungs. It took her a little bit of time to clear, but she was fine after that. I found a reason for me to change who I used to be. A reason to start over new. And the reason is you. I'm not a... Oh yeah, that's the other plus side of like having a slightly deeper voice today. Was the I was born under a wandering star. I think that's the only plus side of having a slightly raspy voice. I can sing that low note and it's happy. All the money in this, what, 251 grand. Hey, it's doing alright, man. What's that called? Brain fart. When your ears are... Oh, man. I suffer from tinnitus. I have a little bit of tinnitus. That's just because like loud music doesn't help over the ears. 'Tis the joys of life. Oh, come on, out. How is that still stuck in there? The Lewitt 9.4. I can't... So, Urban Explorer, if he came in here, he'd tell you what the ones he's got. One of his microphones is stupidly expensive, but he was doing like voice recordings at one point, and it sounded good. Neil has like, he's got an entire rucksack full of microphones. But he bought this brand new mic just to do voice recordings, and then when he did one, it was like, oh, it just sounded so great. And he's got quite a northern voice, but then when he goes into his posh mode, I mean, it was like, wow. You could hear every syllable, you could hear every single like bass tone and everything. It was what I would call like one of the perfect sounds. It's just like the voice sounded just so good. But that's when he was messing around with like other ways of trying to find money and stuff. Like doing voice acting was good for him. It was alright. And he bought his own sound. He built his own sound booth in his living room just to do it. That's a man that when he's got a plan, he'll follow through with it 100%. So how's everybody doing in YouTube land? There's 6 people watching the stream, so boom, fist bump to every single one of you. It's nice to have you here. If you are liking the stream, don't forget you can hit the like button. That's the maximum amount of support I always ask for. If you want to go further, that's up to you. It's always good to have more people here, and if you're in chat, thank you very much for kicking by. It means a lot to have your time and your patience with me, and for keeping me sane as well. Because in all fairness, like doing live streams, if you've got no one to talk to, you go mad. I was like my first, I would say like my first couple of like months on YouTube was just like me talking to myself a lot, because no one would ever join my live streams. No one was around to join my live streams. I didn't have any viewers. I just had like the odd subscriber who just didn't care, or they would just like at the early days where someone would just like hi and then they would just go away. Oh, I wouldn't be like, there's normally 1 or 2 people. Like, in fairness, I expect people to dislike it because like some people don't like playing this game, or they've come into the stream and I was talking about something they disagree with, then they've disliked it. So that happens. If I'm not politically correct the whole time, someone will come in here and have a go at it, because that's just how it is. There's YouTube. The meaning of life is simple. It's death. You are born, one day you go old and die. You know you live your life and mark your life. I know, dark but true. Oh no, it's true, man. Really is. At the end of the day, you make it what it is. Do I recommend this game? Onyx Gaming, thank you very much for kicking by. I recommend this game if you've never played it. At the moment, it's cheap because I think it's in the summer sale, so it would be one of the best times to pick it up if you are going to buy it. Don't expect any updates though, at all. Alright, the only updates you'll get is when season mode starts, or leaderboard mode starts. That'll be it. But apart from that, I literally use this game to chill with. Like most Saturdays at the moment seem to be me playing this game, and normally just kicking it about with you guys. It's a very repetitive but very satisfying game. Good graphics, good control, easy to maneuver, easy to pick up and play. But if you don't play this game a lot, or this style of game, you'll be brain dead before you get to the bottom of this level, because you just won't cope with it. It's a little bit boring if you're used to high action gaming. Thankfully, my high action gaming days are sort of over, so that's why I play games like this. Yeah, if you're looking for games to relax for, I would recommend this and Car Mechanic Simulator and Hydroneer. You should. I have done the long drive. I did a series on the long drive. See, I'm ahead of you on this one. They've just upgraded their blending options between different biomes. See, I know these things. Yeah, actually, can I prove it? No, I can't, because I have to shut the game down. But on my dashboard, there, I've still got the long drive as one of the games that I've got installed. It's a good game. I like it. It's really hard to make videos on. And the reason why I say that is because there's nothing else going on. You know? It's just, driving a car in the desert, and it's like, oh man. And so because there's not a lot going on, it's hard to make videos about it. I tried. I did a mini series of it. Have I ever played Satisfactory? If you haven't, I highly recommend it. I did play Satisfactory. My problem with Satisfactory, and I'm not shitting on the game because I actually really enjoyed the game. My problem with Satisfactory is time. Okay, so in order for me to do like a lot of things in that game, I had to have a lot of time to do stuff. I don't have a lot of time, right? So the only times I really get to even record videos is literally like after I live stream on a Saturday, which I probably won't get a lot of time because it's now 10:30 now, and then like Sundays. During the week, a lot of my time is spent dealing with my kids and dealing with my wife and everything else. So yeah, I love Satisfactory. It's a bloody good game, just no time to play it. I've got it in. It's on my Steam game. It's in my library, man. I actually, because I want to play it and I never get to, I watch Kibitz. Because that man just spends too much time playing that game, so I watch him just to go. Yeah, you know, I'm up to. I know all the updates. I know what's going on and everything. But I watch his channel because he plays it like every video. Apart from when he was doing like Dyson Sphere, which I've got as well. But his playthrough of Satisfactory, it's good to watch because I can't do it myself. I used to enjoy Hybridsteel, and the performance of the game is bad, but my PC... Alright, don't worry about it. It's wait until 2.0 comes out, that game will run like a floating butterfly. And they've proved it. They've been messing around with like upgrading that game. They've basically been stripping that game out and reprogramming it since September last year. The game runs on minimum settings now, and it runs perfectly on like what we call a potato PC. The testing's come through really well. I've been watching all the the dev vlogs and keeping up in the Discord. It looks really good, plays really well, and I'm looking forward to building a 10,000 RAM drill machine. Let's put it that way. That's how good it's going to be. I'm looking forward to absolutely ruining that game now, because I've done all the tutorials for it. I'm probably going to run through the game whole again. I'm probably going to put out another like 50, 60 videos on the game. And then I'm going to go for clout. I'm literally just going to be trying to build like some of the biggest machines I can. I want to see how much it can take. Because at the moment, I think I have like the second biggest machine that works. Higgs Boson Matt over on Twitter. Not Twitter, yeah, Twitch, sorry. He had the biggest machine at like 1,100 Goliaths all running at the same time. I capped out at like 1,000. Around that, so I think it was at 900 and something. He beat me by about 100 and something. It was amazing. He used exactly the same design as me, but I give him more kudos because he did it all with like pure hand. He bought everything, moved it all into place, and then he ended up just like decimating me. I used mods just to put it all together. He didn't, right? So with this new one, they're doing create mode is going to be in the game, and it's going to basically make the game so much nicer. It's ruining the game. I want to see if it's possible to crash it because who's the program they've got taken over? I can't remember anyone's names anymore. So Max brought in a programmer to basically remake the entire game from scratch so the game works properly, right? And their test at the moment is they've had something stupid like 10,000 RAM drills working all at the same time, and it never crashed the computer. It works flawlessly. It's like, I want to try this. And also there's going to be, I think it's the 6th of July, so next week there's going to be a dev vlog where Max is going to be doing a live stream on the Foulball Hangovers YouTube channel, where he's going to be going through some of the new areas that he's putting into the game, what the game looks like now, and this is building up to obviously the release in the next month or two, basically. Yeah, my brain went in through a fit when all that stuff came out. I'm not very good at logic. I don't fully understand logic systems because I'm old. But when I saw the logic system hit and I got the help I needed to understand what I was doing, and then all the stuff that you see on my channel, I know it's not a lot, but I literally did, I think it was like 5 or 6 videos on how to do the basics of the logic system, and then I just stopped. Because for me it was more It was the fact that as somebody who's just going to start the game, they're going to see that and go, I want that, but it has so much money you have to spend just to get all that stuff. And it was like, nah, I'll keep to the basic stuff. People like that more, and they just want more ways of making more money, and that's what I was good at. I was good at teaching. I'm good at teaching people the basics of every game. But when it gets into the more complicated stuff, by the time I've taught you how to do it all, you probably know how to do it yourself. I stopped playing Hydroneer just because the truck flip thing. Yeah, that was a rooted issue within the game itself. Like, there was no way... With the current build of the game, there is absolutely no way that could be fixed, because it was built into the base code. Unfortunately, when Max programmed the game first off, that was still there. He has said that it was an issue that he couldn't fix, but he tried to keep it minimal, that there was only certain triggers, and in fairness, he fixed it to a point, but not all the way, obviously, because it still happened. But with the game being completely stripped off and reprogrammed, it shouldn't happen. Shouldn't. We shall see. I got good at crashing at full speed as well. It was, I think it was just because at the end of the day you had to be able to, you just sort of became more fluid in driving that thing, you know. And when I go back into it, I know everything's going to change again, so I'm going to be relearning the game, much like everybody else. But I have said within, mate, logic systems kill me. That's why I haven't played Scrap Mechanic. So the reason why I haven't played Scrap Mechanic is just purely because it's based on a logic system. I can't do it. My brain does not good. It is not good at that. But yeah, Hydroneer, I'm good at when that game hits 2.0. I'm probably going to be spending a live stream sitting here figuring it out, and then just ripping the game in a new one and just going for hell for leather again, because I think that's what I need to do. I think it'll be like as soon as it comes out, I'm going to live stream it. Well, I'm going to be doing it within a contentful time, and yeah. So join me when that game hits and it launches. When 2.0 comes out, I should be live streaming it. I'm probably looking at a minimum of like 6 hours, basically, because at the end of the day, I reckon 6 hours, and I'll have a machine that hits 1 million happily, and I'd have worked out how to play the game properly again, and then I will start making videos again because I need to. Because as a YouTuber, I'm looking at, again, that's one of my potentials. That's one of the ways that I make money on this game on YouTube is Hydroneer. And views and stuff. I don't like the fact they released so much stuff on update. Okay, so what the reason why it all happened all at one time. So I'll put it into perspective, right? The reason why all that stuff happened all at once is because that was the last time Max was going to update the game before 2.0 was underway. So since then, since that point where everything got added, nothing else has been added into the game, right? You've had a few tiny like fixes here and there, but nothing major. The reason why is because as soon as that last update came in, the game started being stripped down. It was literally down to basic, and then they're rebuilding the game. They've been doing it since September. I know it's not a problem. So when it comes to my 6, I want to stream it for like 6 hours straight and just be happy. I'll probably do that on my own. I know people, as soon as it comes out, people are gonna be like, "Hey, do you want some help? Do you want to do multiplayer?" It's like, actually, I just want to bomb the game, you know. Because I think with a 6-hour live stream, I should be able to completely start the game again and get to a point of understanding how the entire game works in its new structure, because it's not just going to be how it was before. And I think this is a lot of people are thinking, apart from creative mode where you can just create whatever you like wherever you like and be happy in any lot, the game itself is actually going to have a story. And going by, I think it was some of the earlier stuff when I was part of the community help team and I was talking to Max about updates and ideas and this, that and the other, he was like, well, what I actually want to do is, like, instead of giving everybody the ability to go to the biggest plot in the game and buying like 100 drills, which is basically what I did. I want people to earn that, so you won't be able to just go off. You won't be able to go off and buy 100 drills to start with. You might be limited to like 10, maybe 15, and then you have to get to a certain point in the ladder to be able to earn more and to do more. And I was like, okay, cool. So it almost turns the game into an RPG where you are having to do like side quests and mini bits and pieces to build up your reputation, I would say, as a miner, and then you would go from there. Obviously, create mode is just going to be like all-out warfare on what you can create and how long it's going to take you to like decimate your graphics card. But we shall see. I think that's the plan, is to turn the game into more of an inclusive story. So and that's why there's going to be characters. There's going to be NPCs in the game now. It's just there's going to be this whole new world that's going to open up and be like, hey, this is new, that's new, that's new. And all I've ever asked for from Max is just add me to a gravestone, but I don't think that's ever going to happen. I know people like Diesel and Blitz and everyone else got recognised because they were like main founders of the game. When the game came out, they were the people on not Keymate, they were on like Kickstarter, giving it like some money and giving it a bigger influence for people to buy it. And that's how I got into it. Diesel was playing it. Is 2.0 going to release on the summer break? I would say it's going to... Well, they've said is it's going to release in the summer. Okay? So it could release tomorrow, or it could release in August. I don't know. But I would just wait and be happy. Is the 2.0 update or a new game? Basically, it's going to be a massive update, but it'll be a new game. So this is what's going to happen. Yeah, creative mode is going to... So what's going to happen with 2.0 is everything you've ever done in Hydroneer to that point, you won't be able to use going into 2.0. According to what Max was saying, that in one of the dev vlogs, that the save data is going to be so much different from the next version of the game, you won't be able to use your save data going into 2.0, so everybody will start again.
White van and go green with Maxus. Choose from the brand new eDeliver 9 or its nippy little brother, the eDeliver 3.
Well, okay, so the game's not going to be... Alright, so the way that I'm understanding it is the game won't be limited, but you have to get to a specific level to be able to do certain things. Okay? If that makes sense. Only 90 hours. I put... Give me a sec, I will show you this. So let me just pause the game. So let me just go into my intermission screen. You guys can see this. Let me just display capture on properties. That one. No, not that one. That one. There we go. So let me just go into my library. So if you think 90 hours is bad, right, this is Hydroneer. So I've put 724 hours into Hydroneer, and everything I've done, everything goes out the window. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. Oh, you didn't see that? Filters, okay, and then we'll shut the game one off. There you go. 724 hours. So everything I've done through the last year on Hydroneer is just going to be like gone. Everything. So the reason why is because you can't say move the data over, because it's going to be a completely different like ripped file. So everything that you would have done in the game technically won't exist because it's like when you take away a media file or something that you've been working on your computer and then you try to load it and it just doesn't exist. That's what's going to happen. Everything is being changed. How can you even get so many hours in a small game? You know how many videos I did for that game, right? I'm gonna to put that into perspective. Every time I ever showed you anything new, like if I was going over to like Bridgeport Or I was going over to Far, like the big plot of land, Far Harbour, or something. I can't remember the plot now. The big one. Every time I went over there, it was clean. Do you know why it was clean? Because I started the game again, and again, and again, and again. I started that game so much that there was no point in ever keeping a save file, because I would show you something to do, and then I have to start it again. So that's the reason why I did so much. And then in my first, like for 1.2 alone, like when 1.2 was like the newest version that came out, and I built the first 100 like rack machine, and that was the first 100 thing. That took me 30 hours alone just to do, because there was no, I couldn't buy a shed ton of stuff. I had to buy every item individually. I had to move it all individually. I had to move it from shop to plot, from shop to plot, from shop to plot. We didn't have all the stuff we were able to do now in that game, and back then moving everything was a bastard. And then like all the machines didn't work properly, the filters didn't work properly, so all our machines kept breaking. So when I was doing demos like how to make this work better, and the machines broke down, I had to start that bit again. I had to redo this, I had to remake the video. The amount of times I had to do that until like, I think it was like 1.4, that was when everything started to work a bit better, so I was able to churn out more content. But yeah, and then I was in the testing branches as well. I spent a long time playing that game just because of, I was just there the whole time. But as the community's grown and my channel grew, I wasn't able to be in the community as much, so I basically got turfed off for being a community helper because I couldn't be there all the time. And Max said, look, the reason why we're gonna stop you being a community helper is because you're a content creator. You're making videos for this game. You might not be actively helping people in this community, but you're helping people. And it was like, yeah, okay, I understand. So occasionally I'll go in the community, answer a couple of questions, and they're like, how do you know so much? It's like, because I've literally made the guide on the game. That's literally it. I wasn't able to do anything though. Like if you go back and watch the really early videos, like the 1.2 stuff, it was a headache to do all of that stuff. And back then because for what we were working out from like 1.4 onwards, there were a lot more people. We were able to break the game down a lot more and actually understand what we were always doing. So we had a better understanding of how this worked and how that worked and its output of this, that and the other. And it was like, okay, we're getting the gist of this, is all good. But then before then, no one knew. So the only way that we knew of what we knew going into like 1.4 was all the stuff I'd done or other people had done in like earlier versions. We were able to correlate everything we'd done before and use that going forward into like the newer versions of the game. And that's why it took so long for me to get through 1.2 and 1.3. And then 1.4 was just more refined, where we knew what we were doing more. And then from there, you have to sit there and go, okay, so what else can I make? What videos can I do? And you start looking into how to streamline certain ways of doing things. And that was a big thing as well. It was like literally how to streamline ideas, how to make a better machine, how to make it more efficient. And then you get shat on from other people going, well, this is crap. It's like, well, not being horrible, mate. You haven't been doing this for a year. And it's like, the amount of abuse I've got from people for like, oh, you don't know shit. It's like, not being horrible, but I sort of do. You know, and I try not to sound like a smarthy arsehole, but unfortunately at some point it's like, I've put the effort into that game. I know what I'm talking about most of the time now. Even if people can't hack the fact that I've been doing it and I pretty much wrote the guide on it, it's all good. But I do get abuse from it, because I shut people down when they're ranting off on like in other places. It's just the way it is. If you're gonna have a go at me, just do it properly, would you? Talk to me about something I'm not really sure about. Well, the thing is, it's time, and I can't do everything because of like my own commitments to what I've got. You know, my kids and my wife are more important than playing a video game, so I look after them more. So I couldn't do the community help, I couldn't do this, and I couldn't do that. I was, in fairness, I was running myself quite thin. But that was just me. At the end of the day, it did me a favour. I could actually sort of focus on doing more videos, and so it helped. I still go into the community sometimes, but a lot of the people over there now, I don't know many of them. I know Itchy because he's still there. I don't know them. I don't know them, the new community helpers at all. They all changed since I left as well. Completely agree, Onyx. Completely agree. That was one thing that's been suggested so many times. You wouldn't, unless you've watched the suggestion box on that game. Yeah, it's been suggested that what you would do is you would go to a shop, you would buy a shit ton of stuff, and then like you would push a button and charge like 10 grand or something, and you'd have all your stuff delivered to your plot. The downside to that is then it would like null and void the truck. And you may as well just be riding a moped at that point, just be going backwards and forwards to the plot and back. So I can understand why there isn't a delivery system. You have to see it from the bigger picture. It's like, if there was a delivery system, why would you need this? And if you don't need that, then why do you need the truck? And if you don't need the truck, then why do you have to move at all? So you have to take all that into consideration. It's part of the ergonomic of the game, really. So the joys of Hydroneer. But I love Hydroneer. I mean, it's a small indie game, and I'll be honest. Apart from Car Mechanics Simulator, it's pretty much what I'm known for. You know, I owe Hydroneer and Car Mechanics Simulator quite a lot. You know, and I'm just hoping that maybe more people pick it up going forward. I know it's on offer right now, and I'm pretty sure that's the reason why my views keep going up at the moment, because Hydroneer is on offer. More people are looking into guides. I've had a little bit of abuse, but that's just normal, and it's just the joys of being a YouTuber and putting everything out there and being in front of people. No, you're never going to be able to please everybody, but I try to help as many people as I can. I think a lot of people see YouTubers as sort of, in a way, selfish, that we're always doing stuff for views, and it's right, it's true, that is pretty much why everyone does it. But if you look at what I do for views, then you sort of understand what I'm normally about. But yeah, Hydroneer, I'm looking forward to, because the two main things that run this channel. I mean, my Let's Play stuff really doesn't help too much. I do it because I enjoy making those videos, but I would say the main bread and butter for my channel is literally Hydroneer and CMS, and it's gonna be that for another year, I reckon. Because CMS 2021, when it comes out, I'm pretty sure it's coming out this month. When that comes out, I'll be jumping on that, chucking a guide together, and I'll be leeching off that for another couple of years, because that's what I'm doing now. And then Hydroneer is going to be the same. I'll probably play Hydroneer more than CMS for a bit, because it's more of an interactive game for people to watch. But Car Mechanics Simulator has been very good to me. I just wish Red Dot would give me a copy of it, but they're not going to give it. I'll have to buy it myself. But I will be. My channel will probably change in content a bit more as well, because I'll be covering those games extensively again. So I'm warning you now. If anybody's watching this and you're subscribed to this channel, or subscribed because of a specific thing that I did, be warned. You will be unupdated with Hydroneer and Car Mechanics Simulator videos, like a stupid amount. In all, it's probably going to be about 200 odd videos between the two games over the next sort of 2 to 3 months. It's going to be ridiculous. And the reason why is because I'm the only stupid person doing it.
Goals 12, goals 2. Qualified coaches 3,
That's simple.
New mates 11. Shiners 0. Confidence 12.
McDonald's Fun Football. Free football coaching for kids. Search McDonald's Football. For kids aged 5 to 11, limited spaces available. T's and C's apply.
And then it'll probably be, there's probably going to be a couple of glitches and bits and pieces. So be prepared for a video from Let's Game It Out of how he broke Hydroneer 2.0, because that's what he will do. You should get Tree Sim 2022. It's the funniest shit I've ever seen. Is it like bloody Rock Simulator or Chair Simulator? Because there's a few of those. All good, Outlandish. There's going to be a lot of it. Because my plan for Car Mechanic Simulator 2021 is I'm going to go through every single video I made for CMS to start with. Did I turn on? I must have turned on. So I'm going to go through every single video I made on that and go through the comment section to see if I've missed anything that people would be looking for, and then make a video on every single suggestion going, plus the 60-70 video plan that I've got for that game anyway. And then with Hydroneer, I'll be bombing that game like I did last time, so it's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of videos. Thankfully, because my kids are in school, well, one of them's in school full-time now and one of them's in part-time, so I do have a little bit extra time to make videos now, so it just means we're going to be all good. Have I ever played My Summer Car? Not only have I played it, I own it. Yeah, I have played it. It's alright. My issue with My Summer Car was building the car. It just took too long. I gotta be honest, I played the coin op game way more than I played My Summer Car. I like My Summer Car. I mean, I suppose if there was more to do, I'd be alright, but I watch Redix, and he just drives around a lot of the time. It was like, yeah. I mean, it's a good game if you want to learn how to build a car in a game, and it gives you a really good idea of where to put things, but apart from that, it's mainly just like a do this, do that game, isn't it? Yeah. I think with that, I'd rather just play Car Mechanic Simulator. And I know that's what I'm going to get known for. It really is. But the reason why I'm jumping on the CMS like barrier this time round is because of what happened last time. And what happened the last time I did CMS was I did all my videos like a year late. Every single one of them was a year late because the game had been out for a year, and then I did my stuff for it. And yeah, because of that, I didn't know what was going to happen. But then if you go back through all the stuff I've done, and then you see the views that I've got on it, and they're still going up to this day. It's like, okay, so those games are still being, even now, those games are still being viewed. So I'm definitely doubling down on that. I want to get My Summer Car, but it's like 1 hour of gameplay and then I'm done, and I don't see the value of like 150. I don't know. It takes longer than an hour to build the car. Really does. It takes longer than an hour to build the car, and then you've got a couple of missions to do and some bits and pieces. It's all right. I mean, it has had a couple of additions to it. There are some like DLC, and well, not DLC, but more expansions that have happened to the game. But for $15, I get it. I understand the problem with it. I really do. But for a game that's not bad, I'd say it's okay. I'd get it on a sale though. Like, I wouldn't spend $15. I got it on a sale as well. I think it was like £8 when I bought it. And yeah, I think the only reason why I bought it is because I found Redix's channel at that time. It was like, hey, this game looks interesting. And then I bought it, built the car, drove it around for a bit, and I was like, well, I'm pretty much done. So yeah, I haven't really played it since, you know. But apart from that, yeah, it's an alright game. I'd say it's one of those games, again, it's a bit like having a bit of a DOS, where it's just, you'll do it every now and then, you'll play bits and pieces. If you're bored, you just drive your car around, smash it into a tree, and then load your game and then do it again, you know. I like the damage on it. I like the drags. The drag racing was pretty cool on it. And there are a couple of other cars to have now. With like, I think there's mods for it as well. Mods supported. So, I mean, there is still a game there to explore. I just think the problem with a lot of these like smaller indie games when it comes to like the cultist behavior, they're always bigged up to be something massive, and they just end up being a game that lots of people are playing for a bit, and then it all just gets forgotten about, which is a bit of a shame. It's the same with My Summer Car. It's been one of those games, and it will always be one of those games that people rattle on about, but then the player base is like normally like quite a hardcore fan base. It's a bit like Jalopy. If you've ever played that. Have you tried Cluster Truck? No. I don't excel at games like that, and I'd probably break stuff. I get very frustrated quite easily. Come here, skateboard. It just disappeared. Yeah, I get annoyed with games. Like I'm not a very calm person. Like when I'm playing something like this, it's easy. It's just like, yeah, just do this, do that, I'm fine. But if I'm having to do something like on a time limit or it's stressful, yeah, I'm not very good. I couldn't imagine doing this in VR. Right, that's on, that's on. Wax on, wax off. Good friends. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum. That's fair. I'm just not a very good person when it comes to like anything stressful at all. Am I one for horror games? I used to be. I don't really do a lot of horror nowadays. I think it's just because it, you know, because I'm probably gonna. Are you gonna recommend I play Phasmophobia? Just out of curiosity, because I've been recommended to play that a few times, and I watched Diesel play it. I was like, this really isn't the game for me. Yeah, I think it would be a pain. It really would. It's like, I get to do it. Yeah, turn on this machine. Okay. I think if they wanted to make my life a bit easier in this, and if it would happen, it would be amazing. Is to actually no, special is to give me a better wash table. You know, like the one they actually use in the show instead of the one they failed with in the show. No problem, Gary. Have a good one, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy yourself. It's all good. Have fun, dude. Have I played the cave? No. Obviously. I played it and it's not fun as you would think. It's kind of boring. Yeah, I saw it and just went, nah. It's alright. I played a couple of horror games and broke half my screen, and since then I haven't touched the horror section. That's fair. I mean, for me, it's like, I think horror games for me, when I was younger, it was more for the jump scares. And why am I still trying to pull? It was more for the jump scares and trying to boost you up. But like horror games for me are more. I'll watch somebody play them. I haven't got a problem with them myself, but playing them myself, yeah, I can't play it myself. I just have to I watch other people do it. It's not because I'm scared. It's because I think I'd find it boring. In all fairness, I sort of got desensitized to horror quite a long time ago when I started watching my dad's DVD collection, and it's just like, yeah, whatever. Horror game, play the forest. My brother's playing the forest. He always wants me to play it, but I haven't got it. He's like, can you buy the forest? I'm like, no. Why not? Because I don't really want to play it. I'm looking at a couple of survival games, but they're coming out a little bit later. One of them's Tribe survival? Yeah, I think for me, horror is just something I just enjoy watching. I mean, playing it for me is I'd prefer to watch somebody react and play it instead of doing it themselves. And this brings me on to like watching Markiplier, because Markiplier does a lot of horror stuff. We used to. Right. So I think we've got one more, but I think that's gonna have to wait until next week, because we've got 44% magnetite. Let me just turn off my jennies and we'll be alright. So, I've got 44% magnetite, so that's not a bad amount of cash in there. That's good. All these are full. I've got 3 more buckets here, so that is literally the last set. So what you're seeing here is the last ones. Let me just take this one to the top. And as it's, like, I've been streaming now for 4.5 hours nearly. So, we got to fill this bucket up, which will be this row of dirt. This is up to 10% now, so that will come through. That's all good. When this all hits 100%, those buckets are full. They come out. I won't have enough to transfer over, so that... Why is it loading? Oh. Interesting.
Swap your white van and go green with Maxus. Choose from the brand new E-Deliver 9 or...
okay. Streamer's now working again, is it?
3. Both pure electric vans promise to go the extra mile for you. When it comes to range, Maxus goes the extra mile.
Okay, we're working it. So I'll let that catch up. So basically what's going to happen is this is going to go in my next run, because I can't do it now because it is literally too late. I need to do like 4 more runs of dirt, basically. So here we go. What have I got left up here to process? I'll go through this lot and then we will go from there. So let's just switch that on. All the filters are back up and working. Everything's all good and we're all fun. So next week when I play this, because I'll be playing it next Saturday, we'll be back on to Gold Rush and we'll be fine. We need to fill up the last 4 buckets, which are underneath the filters, or underneath the Ujima Flippies. I can't remember what anything's called. Underneath these, when these are full, we're going to take it all apart and then we'll do a mass cleanup. That's pretty much it. And I've got 4 more days till summer. Alright, and then we got like an entire... and then we got summer to go through. And then autumn. And then by the end of autumn, it'll probably be about like December in real life. And then we'll be moving to like Nighthawk. I think that's where it's going to be. I genuinely think that's the plan now. I think we're just going to keep playing this until like the first season's up. Are we finished? We are finished. All good. And there we go. But yeah, so that's the plan. I think that in the next live stream we're gonna do all that. We're gonna clean it all up. It'll be all good. So I'm gonna record. I'm gonna save that game on there, and then just so I know for next time, I'm gonna save it on there as well. And then it's all good. So there you go. Let's save games. Brilliant. Alright, so guys, let me just rattle off up to the intermission screen. Oh, we're going to chat. So, it's been fun. I gotta be honest, I've enjoyed this tonight. It's been nice just to have a chat with everybody. Thank you very much for everyone coming by. It's been awesome. So next week we'll be back on to Gold Rush again. I might be squeezing in another stream here and there for the next week. We'll see how things go. Just keep an eye, keep your notifications on if you haven't already hit the bell icon, because it's going to be awesome. Well, I say it's going to be awesome. It's going to be me playing games. But I'm looking into a little bit of chivalry because I just want to... I know it sounds weird. I just want to kill people. But you can't do it in real life because people have a go at you for it. So I'm probably going to slice some people's heads off maybe tomorrow or during the week on Chivalry. We'll be back on to Gold Rush next Saturday because I want to finish up the cleanup and I just want to carry on through. We'll be alright. And it's a good way of chilling out and being everything. Unless Hydroneer or Car Mechanic Simulator come out, this is basically the schedule until they come out, because they're the two main games I'm really wanting to focus on. So we'll be there. Thank you very much, Caddy. So yeah, it's and until those two really come out, that's basically the plan. It's Chivalry, Police Simulator, or Gold Rush, and I'm just sort of plugging through and doing everything else. So if you guys have enjoyed this, don't forget to hit the like, subscribe, and notification button below for all other updates. I'll be back here with a brand new live stream, video, or whatever else I do on this channel. Until then, I want to say thank you very much for everything. Have a great weekend if I don't see you again. Until my next one, peace out, have fun, enjoy everything you guys do. I'll see you all later. Ba-boom, fist bump. Yeah.